Good morning, Ole. How's everybody doing
Morning.
today? Good morning, yep. Starting off strong with a bit of soda, as is the custom.
Yep.
Oh yeah, forgot. I had set up a Uber Elder, Turbo Elder to do here. Alright, let's do it.
Hmm.
We're just gonna kick right into a Turbo Elder, no big deal. I don't know if I'm gonna get anything of value out of this, but I will at least increment the achievement counter. I don't even think I'm on the right, Actually, I am on the right soul. You're never really only fighting one guy at a time in Turbo Elder, huh? Alright, well then let's have a good fight. A clean fight, ladies and gentlemen.
Mm.
Alright, you have to deal with ultimate chaos during this. Yes, it's been a minute. Pain, I walked through all the balls. Good. Well, I killed Uber Cirrus without too much effort, so I don't think this is going to be a problem. Alright, nice bonks. I love all the immunity phases. So I did finally get around to do... Okay. That's those quality reaction times there that we're looking for.
Mhm.
Uh-huh. I did the other, like, the noobers. The noobers.
Mhm.
And, they weren't too difficult. I did notice that, like, man, oh man, there's a lot of downtime in those fights, though. A lot of just, like, damage immunity phases. Okay, back to Elder. Wherever he went. Not a lot of space to maneuver over here. Alright, well, dropping those two circles overlapping is kind of good. Yeah, we're halfway through the fight. We still got like 3 portals left, so we should be good. I'm not sure how the internet has been, Ole. Well, or how it's doing
Yeah.
now, I should say. I know it was very bad the last 2 days.
Oh yeah.
We kind of have, they're shifting the goalposts on us in terms of when the internet's going to be good again.
True.
It was supposed to be Thursday, like the Thursday that's already come and gone. Then they said,
Yeah.
actually, it's Tuesday. So if it is Tuesday, cool. That would be cool.
Yeah. Although we have had pretty good internet today, so we're just hoping that that is it's just done and we
Yeah.
can move forward.
We kind of psyched ourselves up into thinking maybe they already did it and didn't tell us.
Yes.
Maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either.
Ow. Alright, well, that's fine. These guys are dead, they just don't know it yet. 3 portals left. That's not too bad, honestly, for, like, first Uber Turbo Elder of the League. The biggest takeaway I got with the new bosses that have, like, Uber modes, I lived through Shaper Slam, funny. The 3 new Uber bosses, they're like... I don't know what's going on in those fights at all. No idea.
Hmm.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, alright. Ben's ring. Useful for leveling, at least. They look cool. They have, like, no reward. But like one of them, I was able to just stand in the ground effect, no problem. I just stood in it and it didn't do anything. Thank you, Homeweaver. So that seems bad. You probably shouldn't be able to just permanently ignore like an Uber boss mechanic. Is that a perfect roll? Not that there's a wide range of rolls, but that is a perfect roll to Call of the Void. Wow, 20 chaos. I think I'll just keep it for myself.
There you go.
Yeah, to be honest.
A present, a gift to me.
That's right. A gift from present me to future me.
Yeah. That's how I feel about things that I put in my stash that I think will be like good for the Pyroclast build. I'm like, oh, a gift for other me. Other me.
Yes,
Other me might
exactly.
like that.
Yeah. Me of the future. Okay, I have some like fun little gamble div cards to hand in here real quick, so I'm gonna just go ahead and lunk those into Kadiro at, for a second. Malevolence and Ensnaring Arrow. Wow. Now you're talking my language. I didn't realize I had a dozen fortunate cards, but that's good.
Surprise.
Yeah. So I've gotten 5 divs off of the Emperor's Luck before. It's possible.
Uh-huh.
Not today, though. Maybe I depleted all of my lifetime luck the last time I had that
Not
happen.
today, Exile.
Yeah, not today. Alright, well, it's okay. I'm not really worried about the fact that, like, realistically, none of the Ubers is going to do anything. That is exactly my feeling, Ole. Exactly. Like, I will not be able to see anything on the ground ever. So, as long as I'm able to just out-regen it, that's not a problem. For most mechanics, it works. That is, I think, why Cirrus is so bad, because he turns off regen. That dick.
So rude.
He's the worst. Alright, let's just blast some regular style strongboxes. Get that nice and as symmetrical as possible.
So anyway, I started blasting.
So anyway, I started blasting.
He's the best.
We love DeVito. Don't we, folks?
I do.
Me too.
I think he's great.
Oh yeah.
And he's not a creep.
No.
Despite playing one on TV.
He plays, like, television's biggest creep ever.
Which is perfect, because he's not
Frank
one.
Reynolds? Yeah, the best.
The Bachelor episode.
Oh yeah, big time. Ritual Scarabs. That's interesting. Some of these can be useful, some are trash. I'll gamble on Ritual Scarabs, why not? Yeah, Cirrus does make it impossible to see anything. Oh, that was a little close. Yeah, so the goal with this is obviously to farm some currency and stuff, but also just like some nice, easy XP gain too. Maybe. Maybe get some levels off of this, that'd be nice. Thing I should do if I am interested in getting levels. And I am. Probably buy some amelioration omens. I wouldn't mind taking this character to 100 this league. Just a second.
Yep.
Okay, there we go. Now I'm showing a streaming in Discord.
Yep.
Toggled the wrong setting. Alright, that's better.
Yep. So that question that I was talking about, I'm pretty sure that's mentioned in the video.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, 100%. I mean, I'll tell you straight up, it's our least favorite type of question. A question that we've already answered and somebody just didn't watch and asked a question anyway.
Yeah, well, I
Sometimes
would
you're not
assume that
paying
not
attention.
everybody knows we make videos. I'm gonna guess that some people
Ah.
discover our build through just Mobalytics now, or what have you.
Well, you know what? Anybody in that situation's off the hook.
Yeah.
Thank you,
Oh.
glad to hear that. We've really, it's been very fun watching this character, this build progress over time, and then this particular character as well.
Wait, did you cover that? You covered that in the first video, right?
Yeah. Why that? Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, 4 ambush scarabs were covered for the next map, at least. That's interesting, Ole. Yeah, I get it, right? For the most part, gear is really what matters. Not really being, level 97 versus 99 or whatever.
I relate to that.
Yeah.
I relate to that a lot, because by that time, yeah, the will to continue.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I see that as well, Ditian. Oh, man. We had a build last league, Penance Brand, Elementalist, that was, vaporizing Cirrus. And, Uber Cirrus, I mean. And that was real fun. Didn't matter if he had ground effects down or not, just too tanky and too much damage. He was dead anyway. We didn't stream a lot last PoE 1 League, but that was one of the few streams we did was just blasting Uber Cirrus for an hour and a half or something. Hey, Fortress, there we go. Money. Alright, so I don't know if this is the right approach, but this is at least what I'm doing right now for altars. I'm doing blue, because this build's better for dealing with blue. And then taking quant and currency duplication whenever they're available. I already got my divine shrine for the league. It gave me 0 divines, but I doubt I'll get another, so not even planning for that. Then after that, it's pretty much if there's div cards that are good, I'll take them. Otherwise, I'll take the player mod if it's just garbage minion mods. But mostly it's just about currency scarab duplication and quant. I feel like that's right. Sometimes you have annoying spots where you have currency div card versus quant, and you go both of these were good. I could go either way. This one's easy though. Yeah, jeweler's orbs. I think I'm good. I think I've only got 1,000 of those in the stash. Yeah, pretty much same in terms of going past 98 most of the time. It's a real pain. The amount of XP required to go from 98 to 100 is the same as the amount to go from 90 to 98, or I think it might be more, actually. It's a lot of work. I haven't gotten anywhere close to 100 in PoE 2. Far fewer people do. The irony is it's easier to optimize for XP in that game because you can just get XP, like increased XP as a tablet mod, but it comes directly at the expense of more stuff, so no thanks. You have to have that instead of increased quant or rarity or whatever. A lot of these maps are bad. They're all corrupted and garbage.
I'd like to ask Ola about the horses.
Horses, yeah. I noticed
Yeah.
that too.
Yeah, I'd like to know about the horses.
Greetings.
And why you're slamming meteors into said horses.
True.
Seems pretty crazy.
Rude to the horses.
Yeah.
I would say the key to hitting level 100 is really just like, it's two things. It's finding a strategy that you won't get bored of along the way, and just taking it easy and not dying, which is, you know, kind of at odds with the first one, actually. Like, playing it safe and easy and boring, but also not getting bored. That pretty much is it, though. Alright, there we go. Just in case we die, instead of going back 10%, we go 2.5. I can live with that. That is a hilarious autocorrect. I'm thinking about other versions of that autocorrect now.
Yeah, I saw your follow-up. I just chose to ignore it.
Gotta run, my horse is coming, you know?
Mm-hmm. Well, you know, you like what you like. There's no problem in that.
Where was that sound?
What sound?
An in-game sound. Not anybody messing with a blurp. I know it's basic. I know it's like liking pumpkin spice lattes or whatever, but I could just strongbox all day. If League of Legends. That's a weird one. No, if Path of Exile League every time around was just League of Strongboxes.
Yeah, I like Strongboxes too.
I could just play Strongbox League every league. It wouldn't be a problem. Kind of do. We make at least one Strongbox video every single league, and they're some of our most popular. So I think we're not alone.
Probably.
Yeah. Yeah, we're going to take that 30% quant roll. Damn, man, that's a max quant roll. Nice. Doing strong boxes for a while is weird after doing a very structured mechanic like Blight. Not that I'm complaining. On the opposite side of things, I love it, but it is like you're used to one big loot explosion and that's it. Everything else is just whatever. To then be like, yeah, how about just a smooth, steady trickle of loot all the time? Kind of nice. Just have to recalibrate your brain. Hey, 2 fortunate cards. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, Harbingers. Harbingers are very much in line with that type of thing too. Harbingers can have an insane like ding though. Sometimes you get a mirror shard. Whoops. Yeah, I can understand that feeling with Breach. I mean, like, this is the first yeah, I don't know. We never really did a lot of Breach videos, to be honest. This is probably the most I've engaged with Breach ever in a league. Pretty sure.
Yeah.
Pretty sure. Ah! Jump scare. This is very loud.
Well, you never turned it down. That's not my fault.
You're right. Alright, I'll do it next time I stop. Ah! Alright, next time I stop, I'll do that. Got stuck in there trying to get away from that strongbox and detonate dead. I managed to live. Barely. Alright, Quant. Nice. You know what? Honestly, the XP on this strategy is like better than I thought. Considering it's just strong boxes. Hey, fortress map. Nice. Oh, thank you for the follow.
I'm glad to hear it, Fallen Legend. I invite you to add that to the comments on that video because for some reason we're getting a lot of hate from people who are unlucky, which I guess is our fault that they're unlucky.
Yeah.
The video is a scam because they're unlucky. Yep.
I'm gonna be real. I did that strategy for well over 10 hours, and I made over 100 divines doing it. And then I ate most of them, if I'm being real. I ate like 75 divines.
Laryl the Divine Orb Eater.
That's right. But, yeah, like, we made considerably over 10 divines per hour doing that strategy. There are a lot of people who will do one map and go, I lost money on this. The strategy doesn't work. And
this strategy is a scam.
And yeah, like, I don't know, man. That's just bad RNG. Sometimes it's like that. But like, Blight is tried and true. I have farmed many Mage Bloods doing Blight. It is slow and steady, but then sometimes it is very fast. Sometimes you just get 4 divines worth of stuff in a map.
Yeah.
Thank you, Jinx. We're glad to hear that. Fallen Legend, it is Laryl Live on Twitch. Oh, let's kill this guy. But yeah, thank you, Jinx. Sunset and I are both glad to hear whenever anybody likes any of our builds. But especially Toxic Rain. Got a special place for both of us.
Yeah, our builds and our strategies get vetted by 2 people. So
that's true.
When other people are like, oh, this doesn't work, it's like, that's really strange because 2 different people tested it individually.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. We
that
had
sounds
2
like
pairs
a
of
you
eyes
problem.
on them. Yeah, pretty much.
And maybe you don't like the strategy. That's fine too. There are other strategies that we don't care for. I mean, especially me. I'm not a fan of the current league mechanic. So,
Yeah, it's true. She's a hater.
Not a hater, just not that fond of it.
Yeah.
I just think it's too many waves. It's too long. I feel like it should be like 4 waves and 8 waves, or 4, 8, 12. But once you go into the 20s, I'm just like, okay.
Honestly, that's good feedback. Yeah, I'm with that.
It just feels like it's too long. You're stuck there now. You can't really be on your way.
Yeah. As for Transfigured Caustic Arrow, is actually very, very bad for this build. It's poison, so it's for poison builds, which this is not. This is just chaos damage over time. Non-poison. Kind of its own archetype that only exists in PoE 1, really. Thank you both for the follows, by the way. I know that is confusing for people, especially people coming from PoE 2 back to PoE 1. The idea that poison in this game doesn't scale with crit, whereas it does in PoE 2, and that there is like non-poison chaos damage over time builds in this game that don't really exist in PoE 2. It's weird. I know. The Hive event, I gotta admit, I'm getting a little bored of it. I like it mechanically, actually. I can't be spending this time doing a Hive event that drops no gear.
Yeah, I don't know, DTN. I don't know if I want a button that removes all the walls, or maybe just something that controls how fast things are spawning, if they would spawn
Yeah.
faster. I've also had a lot of these where they're trapped somewhere way far away on a map, and I'm just like, where? Okay, so they're way up there. It's not, now there's a bunch of running to do to them, and they're trapped in different directions because they were coming in from different directions, and I just feel like that was not well thought out.
No.
I don't want to run to go get them. I'm supposed to be protecting the NPC. So they should be coming to the NPC, but instead they're just sort of somewhere else.
Yes.
Which is, I don't want to go hunt them down. If I wanted to go hunt things down, I wouldn't be doing this mechanic.
Yeah, there are other mechanics that are great for hunting stuff around maps. This ain't that.
I'll let you know.
The hive, yeah, the hive is like quite annoying. The hive event.
I would be okay if they were just more rewarding and it was more or less the same mechanics, but you could burn the walls down right at the start. Like that would be enough for me to be happy with them. But going around and burning all the walls and spending all that time and then it doesn't really even drop anything. Boo, no, 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 no. It's around here somewhere. Left turn at Albuquerque. There we go. Just 1 second. Okay, there we go. Alrighty. Yeah, that's true too. Like the fact that the hive is, basically just stand still and shoot in one spot and everything runs in and dies, I think is part of what has kind of contributed to some of the issues.
What is your spaghetti policy here?
I love that. I love that moment so much. Worm hat. The Dream Book, Charlie's Dream Book, Worm Hat.
Worm hat.
Worm
Yeah.
Hat. Probably gonna do some Settlers League stuff, like play around with the Settlers League mechanic again a bit. Not like probably not on this stream. It's a Strongbox stream, but you know that's just kind of the like direction we're leaning at the moment.
I mean, if you want to do another mechanic, just do it. We can update the titles on both streams. It's not a big
I'm
deal.
vibing with the Strongboxes now. I'm having a good time.
Okay, well then go around looking for pieces of candy. That's
Don't
fine.
mind if I do. So they kind of nuked one of our favorite farm strats, one of our, like, premier farm strats, and that's the Corrupted 8 map farming, because the Corruption Scarabs now work on tier 17s. So you, like, brick all of the tier 17s that drop in your tier 16 maps, which is bad. So you can still farm Corrupted 8 mud maps, but you have to do it in tier 17s only. So you have to do tier 16s to farm the tier 17s, and then tier 17s to farm the tier 16s. It's a bit of a... yeah. Ugh. I feel like I missed a big pack somewhere, like a huge pack. Maybe not. Me too. Me too, Andy. Of all of the strategies that we've done, that was probably the simplest. You basically just kill monsters and pick up maps. And probably like the most fun to put together the strategy for that. Like realizing like, wow, it's really this simple? Yes. Which is great. Okay. I feel like I missed something somewhere. This is a nice object lesson in how to waste a bunch of time in your maps. Don't do this. Just accept that it's gone forever.
Hmm.
Yeah, it's fine.
Greetings.
Oh yeah. So also we have consolidated all of our previous, like all of our guides, our links, our pubs into one hub page on PoE Vault. We had to
True.
discontinue some of our old spreadsheets because we were getting a lot of feedback from people who can't read the big alert at the top that says some of these strats are outdated and use them at your own risk, because they're from like a year ago or longer. And things have changed obviously in an active development game.
Yeah.
So because we don't want to receive that message anymore, we discontinued those sheets that showed strategies that were outdated. Despite the fact that 40 people were looking at the sheet when we decided to discontinue it. That just tells you that people can't read the alert at the top.
No, I died.
But yeah, so we now have the things that are current that we're currently using on the hub page.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's good. It's good to have everything in one place. Easier to manage that way instead of having to update like a bajillion different things.
Yeah, we thought it would be easy to keep like, and also we thought it would be easy to keep one sheet
that stack
updated,
deck
but
strategies sounds good. Sorry, you were saying.
But then, like, if one of the URLs changes on PoE Vault, it's easier for us to update the hub on PoE Vault than it is for us to keep making sure that the spreadsheet is updated. Whereas we have actual editors at PoE Vault, and so they're also checking our links and making sure they point to the correct places. So it just kind of offloads one of those admin tasks for us. Like, we update it there, and then we're done. And if something goes wrong with the link, there's somebody that alerts us. So we're just trying to consolidate everything into one manageable space.
One thing that we don't have to keep like maintained
Yeah.
all the time. It's good. It's good. Helps with the rest of the process.
Yeah. So if you're looking for any of our build guides or our strategies, the POBs for those builds, they're all on that page. Of course, our POBs are also on Mobilytics. You can find them there. So if you're on mobile, we know that the POB experience is not as good on mobile, so Mobilytics is your place to go.
Yep.
Yeah, we were concerned with the spreadsheet that we were going to get a bit of backlash since people were looking at it literally when we decided to make this change, but it keeps spurring those comments of, hey, this didn't work for me, and we're like, well, yeah, it's
It's a year old.
It's from like a couple leagues ago. Like yeah, I mean they
watching,
changed
like,
the way that worked.
Thing from Settlers League.
Yeah, they changed the way that worked, so we're not gonna we're not investigating that strategy right now, so we're not gonna have an update for it.
Yeah. Like, we may work on it in the future and have thoughts on it.
Yeah.
And make a video about it and have an update to it. But that thing was very much out of date. And it was just like, yeah, it was just an issue.
And the nice thing about PoE Vault, we know they've gotten some flack, but the nice thing about PoE Vault is that they do archive pages that are not current. So they have like a notice on them and everything, so that you know that you're looking at something that's out of date and doesn't work anymore. Because if it still works and we have a page for it on PoE Vault, we have to continue updating that page. So like that also goes into our decision-making process of things that we cover. Like, we want to truly cover things we enjoy, that we don't mind keeping updated, So we get a lot of requests is kind of what I'm getting at. We get a lot of requests to do tons of other league mechanics, and we're just like, if it's not something we enjoy or want to test, over the course of many hours, then, we may not make it.
Yeah, pretty much.
We're not an encyclopedia.
Thank you, Andy. Yeah, we're just two people. As it turns out, we're just a couple people.
Yep, just two. It's 1, 2.
But yeah, like that, commitment to making sure everything's like updated is something that was like a motivating factor for us with working with PoE Vault, where, we know some of the complaints people had about them in the past of not keeping everything updated, and like it does seem like they've got a lot of new blood and like motivation for
Yeah, there's a lot of people they brought on this league.
Yeah,
so,
and their PoE 2
we look forward to
website
that.
is much newer and better looking, and I do think it looks good. And I think their PoE 1 website is supposed to be getting updated going forward to look more like the PoE 2 site.
Yeah, moving to the same platform as the PoE 2 stuff.
It'll look better, it'll be easier for us to work with. All good. Yeah, non-containment, just 3 ambush, 1 potency, 1 hidden compartment, nice and cheap. Containment's fine, like, that would definitely... So right now the goal here is to save up to buy a Progenesis, and also get some XP. So we're just doing, like, easy-peasy stuff. Trying not to die. Mixed results on that one, but definitely making money with the other.
I had totally forgot about the drops that are available this
Yeah, the
week.
week 2 drops. Yeah, started on
How it's
Friday.
new stuff. Yeah, I forgot that new stuff started.
Yeah.
So yeah, if you don't know, there's drops on Twitch. You can't earn them through our YouTube, sorry. But we are streaming on both, so you can watch wherever you please.
That's
And there's
right.
drops available for the first 3 weeks.
No, just first 2.
Oh, first 2 weeks.
Yep. Which we're in the middle of the second week right now.
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember specifically which one the second week one is. I think it's the table. Table.
It's the finisher effect.
Oh, okay, all right. Oh, maybe the table was week 1. Yeah. Damn, I got some really good shrines or altars this time around. This map is really good on altar rewards. We'll see if it actually drops anything, but so far, so good. Love Gloom Shrine. Love that sound. Do love Occultist. Haven't played Occultist in a long time. Kind of miss it. Maybe it's a Cultist League later on. Not yet, obviously. Still got a long way to go to be done with the Pathfinder.
Hey, Crag.
Hey, Craig.
Nice to see you again.
Happy Monday.
Retreat, Highborn! Annihilation! Keep them back! Not long now!
Stack of Exalted's still pretty good. I've gotten a stack of
They're swarming me! For victory!
several different currencies. I think I did get a stack of Exalts, which, you know, I'm okay with that. Gotten a couple of Divines now, not too many. Hey, thank you for the follow, refrigerated coffee. Yeah, cold brew coffee. Now you're speaking my language.
Hello.
All in order.
That's a pretty decent map there. Whoops. Oh yeah, 100% Fortress would be better than Dunes. I'm just enjoying Dunes at the moment. Getting some XP, not worrying about like horrible tier 17 map mods or anything. Oh yeah, in terms of the tier 17s, Fortress is by far the most rewarding of the 5, not only because the boss is the easiest, but all the barrels that are scattered around Fortress, and only Fortress for some reason, drop like a bunch of scarabs and currency items. I don't know why it's still like that, but it is. So Fortress just is like very, very unfairly way better than everything else. Right now, I think Ziggurat is the second best map, and it might be selling for more just because it has better like affinity towards Uber Boss tokens. I think it's more likely to drop Uber Maven, which is always the most expensive of the
Lerald, I need to
10.
interrupt this scheduled broadcast to tell you that after doing 2 maps, the strategy did not make someone insanely rich.
That sucks.
Yeah. Two whole maps.
You know, it's funny. After I'd made like, I don't know, I'm just gonna guess. We'll say like 60 divines or something. I did have like a stretch where I was like 5 maps in a row where I felt like I was basically breaking even or losing every time, and I was like, is this bad? And then I got like a divine and like 7 blighted maps in the next map, and I was like, never mind.
Yeah.
It's fine. It's still an
Yeah.
ARPG. There's gonna be RNG. That happens. When I started this strategy, I had like no dollars. I had no divs. Like 100 chaos or something. And yeah, like maybe 30 total divs in value in the stash total. And I'm up at least 100 from that while also wearing about 80. 70 or 80 anyway. I forget what this one is. Is this the poison one or just, oh, minus max frenzy? Yeah, useless. Whoops, missed a pretty awesome wildwood right at the start. Too late now, I'm already over halfway done. Just give up, move on.
How could you?
Yeah, too bad.
I'm not up to that just yet.
The thing with Awakened Scarab on crop rotation is it's better over the long term, but yeah, it is a big cost. And RNG can be cruel in like small scale stuff. Yeah, we do have a video. I don't remember the specific title, but it's about like 3 farm strategies for the league start, and one of those 3 is Strongboxes. Thank you. Yeah, that's the one. One thing you can do slightly differently from that video, I don't think the Wildwood affects boxes. It might affect monsters that are spawned from it, or maybe not. I don't know. So we were using Influencing Scarab of Hordes in that. You can use Ambush Scarab of Discernment now. They're much cheaper. They're like less than half the price of what they were before. But you can still use the Horde Scarabs too. That's fine. They're good. They're like super underrated. They're like less than 1 chaos, and they add so many monsters into your maps. Yeah, Awakened Scarab on Harvest is like one of the most fun and at its best one of the most rewarding mechanics. But it can be like a big loser if it doesn't, like if it really doesn't hit, like if just none of the RNG goes your way. It does really burn a lot of currency to use Awakened Scarabs. I'm not a huge gambler, not a huge fan of gambling in anything, so I'm never like quick to rush onto a like super gambly strategy like that, like crop rotation in general.
Yeah, neither of us are big gamblers.
Yeah, true.
Despite my luck.
She's got luck, all right. Harvest good though. Harvest is fun. Gonna do it eventually, both for currency and making a video about it, but also I guess for what are they called, like challenges. So gotta do it for that too. Yeah, that sounds pretty much exactly right, Dityan. Like, just incredible feast or famine behavior out of Awakened. Let's do Ichor. Awaken Harvest. That's a lot of strong boxes all right on top of each other. Don't mind if I do. Oh my god, my frames. I think one of these guys had like an invulnerability aura or something. Thank you very much for the follow.
Why are you running? Why are you running?
Nice.
I don't know what God's plan is. It is always.
Just trying to insert a few jump scares for you.
Thank you. Mission accomplished.
Yep.
Where's the intervention happening? Right here. Great.
You're done. Are you? You're starting to figure it out. Oh, see it in your eyes.
I think that's a fortunate card that just dropped up here. Yes, it is. Yes, sir. Alright. That might actually be a decent heat shiver. It's a +2 socketed fire gems, corrupted heat shiver. I think that might sound better than it is, actually, now that I think about it. Burning down the walls. Damn shame about that map getting corrupted. At least I can take some of these and feed them to my mappers, I suppose. I'm going to do that with this corrupted white T16.5. I'll let them eat a T16.5. Good for them.
Fight them off while I handle this. Silence, fools! Dance with the flame!
Yeah, that's kind of true, Crag. Like, on the one hand, you know, gambling in PoE, either you're gambling your time or you're gambling your currency. They are all kind of a gamble, to some extent. Life is a gamble, you know? Hey. That's it. That appears to have been it. Alright then. I do find myself saying that's it a lot doing the hive events. Ugh, not great.
Greetings. Farewell.
Alright. I don't think this is anything now that I... Yeah, okay. Wow, 3 whole chaos. I'm rich. And it disenchants for 12k. Wow, it's not even good for dust. Good grief. Almost put those in the wrong tab. I mean, I guess I technically did for a second, but I fished them out to feed them to the boys before I forgot. Very nice, C to the 4th. I have definitely gotten more divines from, you know, drops than from mappers so far this league, but they're starting to catch up. They're starting to catch up. We'll probably get the changes to the state of drops in like a day or two, hopefully. And then at that point, I think we're going to be seeing a lot more raw currency throughout the league, hopefully. Honestly, I don't know. In terms of like cheapo strong boxes, it's so RNG. And a lot of the time when you're doing it, you may not even have like 2 void stones yet, or 4, you know. So that plays a big role. Price of everything relatively is all shifting around a bunch, especially in a league like this. Wow, it's just Quant Alter City over here. I'm not upset about it, but I do expect to see some damn currency orbs dropping here any minute now. Where's my mirror?
Then another council.
Yeah, oh yeah, it's in another league. Thank you for the follow, Omega. Yeah, this league, the lack of inflation's been kind of nice. There've been a lot of things I've been able to snag early on that I would have normally had to bank up more to be able to actually get. Thinking about stuff like Flesh and Flame. I think I got my combined Flesh and Flame for like 40 divines, maybe. It's pretty good. I feel like usually they're like 100 divines. Alright, another quant. Corrupted Deception contract, that's playable. It does have a really nasty mod, I saw that there. Lockdown occurs immediately when the alert level's full. Gross. Hate it. We appreciate it, Omega. We're always glad to hear whenever we help somebody or that they like what we do. I have not. I haven't really, you know what? The only clip that I've seen of any streamer or anybody playing PoE at all this league, the only one, I don't even know what Mathel dressed up as. The only thing I saw was Bub getting a mirror. I just saw that and I was like, huh, good for Fubgun. If I remember correctly, he was doing Strongboxes and he was like just blasting, just, you know, typical Fubgun blasting, whatever. Like chill vibes, and then a mirror dropped and he's like, oh my god, this strategy is good. Yeah, that's pretty much a takeaway when the mirror happens. That's how I felt about Affliction League. I was like, not the hugest fan of Affliction League at the time, and then the mirror dropped randomly. And I was very happy. Sunset was asleep and I started yelling and she woke up mad. I was like, a mirror dropped, and she was like, I'm happy for you. Shut up. Good response, honestly.
greeting.
Dang, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. 4 mirrors, dang. Yeah, Settlers League was good. I think I got a raw mage blood. And like a raw headhunter, or maybe 2 raw headhunters in that league. That was pretty good. Let's hand in some divs, or some divine what am I saying? Divination cards here. All right, that's not too bad on the couple of RNG spots there. You're able to make it so that you take like all damage as fire, basically all elemental damage as fire with that purity sublime vision. So it allows from like an insane defensive setup. I mean, I haven't seen a mirror in PoE 2, of course, but only ever the one in PoE 1. Yeah, I did craft my own grafts. I mean, there's not really a lot of process to it, right? You just use the tree, say, please make me some grafts, and you do that like a bajillion times in a row until eventually you get some with good mods.
Okay, so I was prepping some food and you were telling a story about yelling about a mirror.
I
Yeah,
couldn't control myself.
yeah. The one time I decided to take a nap on a couch, somebody is just yelling as I'm waking up, and I'm indoors, and there's a person yelling, and yeah, of course, that was frightening.
I'm sorry, I couldn't help myself. I guess I was inclined to hoot and holler, if you will.
That's what I guess that's what I get for buying couches for the studio is, they invite people to nap on them, like me. I am like a cat after all, and I've been
That's right.
mistaken for a cat, so
Very
by
much so.
by several viewers. Is Sunset your cat? No,
Oh, yes. No, I mean no.
no.
More of a human type person.
Cat type. Yeah.
Very feline.
Mhm.
For a human.
Mhm. I do have a lot of cat-like tendencies. I'll give you that.
Yeah. Big fan of tuna.
Napping on couches.
Napping on couches.
Eating a lot of small meals.
Yeah.
Um,
Playing video games, a thing that cats will do a lot of.
Yeah, definitely.
Watching cat TV.
Yeah, I do watch cat TV. It's relaxing. Making food and coffee, things that cats do.
Well, coughing up
Obviously.
hairballs
I don't do that.
in inopportune
That's you.
locations. Oh, okay, that's me.
No, that's you. Yeah.
Let's see, what are other things that kitty cats do? Bouncing around on Nimbly Bimbly.
Definitely me.
Yep. Congrats on the div, Crag. Ah!
You
Terrifying.
deserved it.
Alright, I gotta turn that down. That's a damn biohazard. Ear hazard. Alright, another crappy boss item.
Yay.
I'm not even upset about it. I'm gonna do these bosses a bunch of times in a row at some point. Maybe I'm deluding myself, but I'm convincing myself that they're gonna be worth something someday. Like, later this week when they get buffed. And maybe they will.
A good weapon is a warrior's only friend.
That is some kitty cat style food.
Oh, I'm not interested in that at all.
She's not a fish eater. Well, a lot of cats don't like fish either, for what it's worth.
Yeah. Cats don't live on most cats don't live on the shore. They're opportunistic eaters.
Yeah, historically cats are desert animals, right? That's why their hair is the way that it is.
That's right. Hollow.
And cute, also.
Very cute, very cute. We are definitely both cat people.
Always was.
But I love all animals, and animals love me.
Animals do be loving Sunset. I don't know why it is. She's like a Disney princess.
Well, Our neighbor that moved in, like near the studio said his cat, who's an outdoor cat, doesn't like anybody. And when I met him, he was licking my leg. So I was like, alrighty then.
Yeah. Nice to meet you, little guy. I hear you don't like people.
Yeah. Probably news to him too. He probably just doesn't like people that don't respect his boundaries.
Yeah. Hey, I think you're neat, but I respect your distance.
Yeah. I think that's why animals like me, because I'm just like, hello, you're a very beautiful cat or dog or whatever. And then I don't approach them immediately. I let them come to me, and they usually do.
Yep.
I should get a murder of crows to follow us around.
I was just
That'd be
about to
cool.
say, you're gonna become a crow person. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. Yeah, I did save the grapes for the crows.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's trying to become a crow person, you guys.
Yeah, whatever.
I don't really know what that's gonna entail.
It fits into my goth personality.
Yep.
Or at least that's what society tells me.
No, I think society's right on this one. We live in one.
But the crows are awesome.
Yeah. That's right. Nothing wrong with crows. Or murder.
Wait a minute.
What? Hey, a real div this time, not a deafening div. Excellent. That's the best
You
kind.
should turn that down.
I should go turn it down. I will turn it down. After this map.
I'm looking to see if I can turn it down, actually.
Well, you may be able to.
I don't know. I am looking at your stream, and I don't know if I can change the volume of it.
I'm not 100% sure that I remember how to change the volume on it either, but I think I do. No, we just have to kill out this easy breach. Almost called it a blight. That's when my brain just started to like short circuit for a second there. Romeo and Sunset Liet. Yeah, that could work. I'm a big fan of all the Corvids. All of the crows and ravens and stuff, seeing them like work with tools. It's like, I thought birds were supposed to be extremely stupid. What are you guys doing being so smart?
I don't even see this on the sounds you have set up through Blurp, so I'm confused. Maybe it's one you added on the back end of Twitch.
Well, let's find out.
I
All
can't
right, we're
manage
looking through
those
the
for
blurps.
you.
We're looking through the blurps dash for soundboard,
I
dashboard
don't think
thing.
is it a blurp? Oh, it is a blurp.
Oh, it's
yeah.
a blurp.
I don't see it here.
Can we turn the sound down?
Where is it? I don't see it.
We did it. I found it. I turned it down. It's in the
What's it
alerts
called?
Twitch channel points section. It's called PoE Exalted Drop because it's not a newly designed sound. It's from back when this is the sound you would use for exalts instead of divs. Back when exalts were the value currency like 5 years ago. Same loot filter sound though, so still works. Alright.
Oh.
Is this worth anything? 27 quality royal plate? That gets a hell no. Alright. Well, we tried. $999,973. Oh man, we were so close. I wanted to exactly hit 1,000,000 gold. Oh yeah, my brain is blighted.
True.
You're not allowed to agree with that.
Here I am.
Okay. So I watched a doubleheader of spooky movies yesterday and today. I guess it's not really a doubleheader. Whatever. They're a pair of linked movies. And they're Sunshine and Event Horizon. Event Horizon, completely forgot to mention that in Spooky Movie month, October. Fantastic entry for, like, dumb, awesome, scary movies. That movie is dumb and scary and good. IMO. Sunset, I don't know about your opinion on the subject.
Yeah, I liked it.
Event Horizon? Yeah. It knows
Yeah.
what it wants to be. It wants to be like
Yeah.
a trashy, scary, fun movie about a spaceship that goes to hell and comes back. And hell comes with it.
Yeah, I'm kind of a sucker for things with Lawrence Fishburne, so
Same. And Sam Neill. He's like
Oh,
one
yeah,
of the
Sam Neill.
very few Scream Kings that we have in this world. Everybody's talking about the Scream Queens. Nobody's talking about the Scream King, Sam Neill. But they should be, because he's goated. In the span of what, like, less than 10 years? I think it was less than 5 years even. He was in Jurassic Park, which isn't exactly a horror movie, but it's pretty scary for like a, you know, movie for 5-year-old me.
yeah.
And In the Mouth of Madness,
No,
and Event Horizon.
Favorite. Yeah, I love In the Mouth of Madness. It's a personal favorite.
Personal
So-
fave for both of us. High recommendation from both of us.
But I also love Scream.
Yeah, same.
I liked most of the movies we recommended. Some of them were more Larold's favorites.
Yeah.
We actually, did you ask the question about the Thanksgiving movies in this last video?
Oh, no, I forgot.
No, you forgot. Oh no.
All right, well,
All right, so
I haven't uploaded it yet, so I could just go add it in.
no, it's okay.
I'll do it in the next.
But let's just ask the audience. So, what movies do you like to watch during November? Do you have any specific go-to Thanksgiving movies that we don't know about? And we're not asking for Hallmark movies. We're asking for other movies.
I don't know. I'd watch the Hallmark Movie Network, maybe. There's some insane stuff happening on the Hallmark Movie Network. I need not get into it.
Okay. But anyways,
The Matrix is still very good. I refuse to acknowledge the existence of anything after the first movie, but the first one's still great.
yeah. But what movies do people watch during Thanksgiving month? Do they just watch regular favorites, or do they watch new stuff, or do they have like a mainstay that they always watch every Thanksgiving time? And for our EU crowd, that's November, late November.
Yeah, it's like whatever, our big dumbass harvest festival, generic harvest
Yeah, it's to
festival.
celebrate the time that we stole all the food from the indigenous people and then tried to celebrate with them after murdering some of their people. It's a terrible holiday.
Yeah, stole
But
the
the
food,
commercialized
stole the
version
land,
of it,
stole the lives, all that stuff. Evil.
yeah, terrible holiday. Kind of like Columbus Day.
Ugh. Gross. I mean,
Also
nobody
a terrible day.
celebrates that shit, though. Some banks take off a
That's
day,
not
that's
true.
like it.
There's a huge Columbus Day parade and festival in New Jersey every year. Yeah.
Well.
Yeah.
Alright. Sopranos characters out here are celebrating it.
Yeah, pretty much.
Most people aren't.
Mhm.
For me, at least, my Thanksgiving or Halloween or whatever post-Halloween movie repertoire is still just spooky Halloween movies that I forgot to watch during the run-up to Halloween.
Yeah, and I'm also kind of like moving on to holiday movies because it's starting to
Yeah.
get cooler.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what I feel like. I feel like most people are just like, Thanksgiving is Christmas halftime. Let's just watch like Christmas stuff.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
how my
pretty
family
much.
always was. Like they were just
Yeah,
watching like
same.
Christmas movies when it's like November 13th.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the Sopranos characters, they're hanging out at the Bada Bing, they're watching
Yeah.
Die Hard or whatever,
Yeah.
yelling about how
Gambling
it's the
on
best Christmas
sports.
movie.
Yeah.
Gambling on sport, watching mostly dressed women dance on poles. So it's an interesting place, that club.
I love the idea of Sopranos characters that are also like cinephiles. Blue is the Warmest Color is one of the greatest erotic stories ever told about forbidden love. I love that.
Yeah. Oh, I don't know why there's an O in that. There we go. There we go. Yeah. Colonialism, the holiday.
Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah, that's basically Columbus Day and Thanksgiving Day.
Yeah.
And our Thanksgiving Day is also like coupled with sales, Black Friday sales.
Yeah. It's
So
mostly a
there's
shopping
a lot
day.
of talk about sales. all the
America is
sales.
always just a shopping day. And whatever it is that you're doing, it's an excuse to shop.
Yeah.
No wonder the rest of the world doesn't take us seriously. They're right to not do so.
Yeah.
Damn. I was hoping for at least two divines from Strongbox at some point already here. Maybe we'll get something good out of this diviners. Fingers crossed. Ooh. Not this time. Alright, well, better luck next time.
Oops.
Oof.
So if you're just joining us in the last few minutes, there is a Twitch drop going, so you can only earn that on Twitch. It's a finisher effect, the finisher car. Um, and
Yes.
yeah, it's the first week was different. This is a new one.
Yeah, this is a big zeshed hand slam from PoE 2. You get the big hand slam. Oh, I will be using that as soon as I unlock it. Alright, so the movie Sunshine. It's really bad, and I hate it. And it's unfortunate, because it's got a great cast. It's got, like, Cillian Murphy and a bunch of other really talented actors. And it's directed by Danny Boyle, who's really good. He made 28 Days Later and Trainspotting, and, I don't know, Slumdog Millionaire, a movie that I recognize was good, but wasn't really for me.
Yeah.
Won a bunch of Academy Awards. It won like 8 Academy Awards, and I was like, it's just not for me. Much like this Delirium mirror that I missed. It's just not for me. It's like a really well-made film that's basically just doing Event Horizon, but not committing to it. Sunshine is a terrible movie, because it starts out seeming like a really smart, heady science fiction movie where a bunch of scientists of different disciplines work together to solve a very real human problem. You know, like a science fiction story. And then it randomly turns into a slasher movie with a supernatural villain in the third reel, the final reel of the movie, but with like no setup at all. He just appears. It's like, Event Horizon is a stupid movie that very accurately and successfully telegraphs the idea that Dr. Weir's gonna go I'm spoiling a 20-something-year-old movie. 30? Whatever. Dr. Wheeler's gonna go crazy and try to kill everybody. And it accurately predicts that. Or sets it up. Alright, returning to this regularly scheduled 30-year-old movie breakdown. I think that's it. Right? Like, figure out what you're gonna do. If you're gonna be a horror movie, and, like, set up that there's an insane man. Or whatever. I don't know. Like, Sunshine deeply made me angry in a way that few movies can succeed at, because it's so bad at what it's trying to do. And I think the issue is just that, like, it didn't know. It tried to be 4 movies at once. And so it does none of them. It's like chicken bacon ranch mac and cheese ice cream. That's what it is. That's what it is. It's chicken bacon ranch mac and cheese ice cream. It's like, oh my god. Okay. All right. This would have been great if it was the one thing.
Yep.
And Cillian Murphy, however his name is pronounced, is fantastic, and he is wasting a great performance in this stupid movie.
Yeah.
I'm sure I have thoughts about more recently made movies, that this one has really stuck in my mind for a long-ass time, clearly. This map is giving me the business. Alright, whew. Oh, word? Alright, we get a third open on the Arcanist's Strongbox. And no loot. Oh, I love when there's no loot. Don't you just?
My favorite.
Yeah. Saves you the hassle of having to click anything.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking.
Really, it's convenient. GGG just saved it up for later.
It's really just for speed, you know, that you don't get anything.
Super efficient to not get anything. That's exactly what I was looking for. No, they're just saving it up for later, you know? They're pooling it up.
Yeah.
Pretty sure.
Oh, almost an athlete. What's
Hey,
up?
what's up, athlete? Well, almost, yeah.
Yeah, yeah, almost.
All right, couple of chaotic dispositions. Don't mind if I do.
Well, they're fixing that per the hotfix notes, so
Oh, you're not wrong though, Aaron.
yeah, yeah. Uh, we did receive a POB by email today.
Oh no.
Yeah, I'm not sure why. Thought that was interesting. I would like to not receive POBs via email.
You know, I used to do a lot of emailing and sending and receiving, and then that has just steadily like been something that I've trended out of my life, where like I could look at my email and be like, yep, still on the page. It's an email I got from like 4 months ago. Honestly, I'm okay with it. I don't miss the time in my life when I was like, I must check my email. What if something important came in? A bit of business transactions. Oh, you want to hear about the worst nightmare I've ever had in my life that I had last night? I was back in school again. College. That's pretty much it. Ugh, I have not missed it for a second. I was told so many times during that time in my life that it would be the best time in my life and I'd remember it fondly. And it's not like it was terrible, but life definitely got better after college.
We do not have Xfinity, thankfully.
Thankfully, no.
Xfinity is like really has like the most problems in the state of Florida.
So I used to have Xfinity, and yeah, let me tell you, worse than this.
Yeah, we actually think that the issue is resolved, but they told us that it wouldn't
Hopefully.
be officially resolved until Tuesday morning. So they did say that overnight, Monday to Tuesday, it would be a maintenance happening. And so we're probably not going to stream just because we don't want to run into that
No
issue.
point in risking a terrible stream that goes
but
offline.
we are,
It sucks.
you know,
yeah.
the issue with stuff here is that between Duke Energy, who controls most of the energy resources in Florida, and Charter Spectrum, which controls most of the internet in Florida, save for like Miami-Dade, they're not very good at upkeep of their infrastructure. So a lot of times there will either be trees growing through the power lines near the hub, or the hub is completely blocked by like things growing around it and they can't access it. Or another fun thing is people building their fences and lawns and decks and stuff like right up to the utility pole without permits and what have you, so that they become inaccessible to the utility people, workers.
Yeah. Yeah, actually, that's fair, Aaron. You know what? I think I felt the same way when I was in I definitely felt the same way when I was in college. I, like, did not miss being in high school, middle school, whatever. At all.
Oh yeah, I don't miss that.
I never missed that for a second. And then
The only thing I really miss is like my senior year of high school was like really good. It was really, really
Yeah.
good. And I had a lot of classes that I really liked, and I had teachers that I really liked. I had teachers who had doctorates who were just so much smarter than a lot of my other teachers, because they also taught college level courses, and I was like dual enrolled in college courses and high school classes. And I actually, yep, nerd. But I actually
Yeah.
liked that year a lot, so I do miss that.
Yeah. I mean, I had a great time at college, actually, now that I think about it. Like, if I had to relive the experience I had, that'd be pretty good. I'd definitely do it a little better, like, study a little more and play a
Yeah.
little less WoW. But, like,
Yeah.
I mean, I lived with one of my best friends, like, a childhood friend. He and I were, like, 1 grade apart, and he went to the same college as I did, a year after me, obviously. And, then we wound up living together for, like, the last, I don't remember, 2.5, 3 years that we were at school. 2 years.
On the Xfinity note,
It was
like
dope.
we have actually been considering getting a secondary internet service provider, and that's
Yes.
still something that is a discussion, especially as we're streaming more. I'm sure as you guys know, like when a stream goes down, like only your most loyal fans are gonna stick around and be like, I'm still here,
I mean, to be
after we
fair,
come
your
back.
most AFK fans might.
Well, that
No,
too,
they get
but I'm
kicked to
just
another
saying,
stream by
people
default.
who
Yeah,
are not
yeah.
familiar with us, or people who haven't watched much, are like, "Oh, the hell with this," and they change the channel, which I don't
Yeah.
blame them.
What
If I
is
was
this? The
watching TV,
offline guys?
yeah,
No
if I was watching
thanks. Like,
TV and the channel started messing up, I would just be like, "All right, well, I guess I'm watching something else," and like that's a totally understandable decision. But we would just like to have something that is online concurrently while streaming, so that if one
I'll
drops
say.
out, the other one just picks up the slack.
Damn, this Strongbox is just printing money. Thank you very much, God-kissed Strongbox. I love you. That is like, what, like 80 chaos worth of divination scarabs there? Something like that? 60 maybe?
Oh yeah, and also our alternative is Frontier, which has also had a long-standing problem.
A lot of
But
problems and expensivo.
yeah, it's expensive.
Would you like to pay more for less? Thank you, Sniff, for the follow.
Our biggest issue right now with Charter is that their upload speeds are very low. We have 1 gig internet, but the upload speed's like 35.
Yep. It could be better than it is.
Whereas like if we switch to Frontier, it would be like 1 gig over 1 gig.
They claim to have 1 gig over 1 gig. They claim it.
Well, Spectrum is supposed to be doing 1 gig over 1 gig, so they do have it in downtown.
Yeah.
So that's like getting closer, but we're not in downtown, so.
True. Hey, thank you for the follow, Kane. That's a good question. I think the way to go after that point is like double corrupts and things like that, like double corrupting Tides of Time to get like good belt implicits. Like that's what I would do if I had just like, let's say I had like a 20 stack of mirrors from the tree or something, and I wanted to just absolutely make the strongest possible Toxic Rain Pathfinder. I would go full expensive layout, and then I would start doing double corrupts on as many pieces as I could, basically. Yeah. There's definitely some other options, like if you could maybe do like a Doppelganger Skies instead of Lightning Coil, double corrupt that, and then use whatever the Timeless Jewel is that gives Divine Flesh. What is that? Glorious Vanity in the Order of Shibakwa? Something like that. You could try that setup. Well, we're glad to hear it. Glad to hear that, Northern Monkey. From both of you. What is Toxic Rain costing in terms of life right now? It's costing 16. 1 mana, 16 life. That's not too bad. Caustic Arrow, on the other hand, let's take a look at that. 152. It's a bit. But that's okay, right? Like, that just gives us permanent uptime easy on life tap. You know, it's up like something like 20 seconds at a time, so it's impossible to have it fall off ever. It's funny, of like all the things that the lack of inflation like really helped out with, like there were a lot of them. I have to say that I was like happy about, but the biggest one was I think I got a 2123 toxic rain jewel for like, or gem for like 4 chaos. It was like free. I don't understand why it was so cheap, but I grabbed it and I was like, well, that's done. Huh. Very nice, full baked. Very nice.
Save some mage blood for the rest of us.
Yeah, save a bit of luck for somebody else. All right, fortunate card. Nice. I feel like I got extra strong boxes in this map. I mean, I know I'm supposed to get like 20 or something each map, but I feel like I got more. Yeah, I had some good RNG with the tree on uniques. I got like several Thalborn uniques that were worth quite a bit. I also have had very good luck with, oh, what the hell are they called? The boxes in the, like, Hive Fortresses. I got a, Thalborn... I can't remember the name of the body armor. The one that gives, Mind over matter. What is that called? It's energy shield body armor that gives mind over matter. All right, let's just look it up because it's going to drive me insane if I can't remember. It's called Cloak of Defiance, and the Falborn version of that is something insanely good. It sold for like 10 divs. It was also perfect, like, or damn near perfect rolls. No, maybe it was damn near worse than slot rolls. But yeah, either way, it was this roll right here. Max mana is max ES, which is like, you know, if you're in that section of the tree, you may not want mind over matter anyway. Like, you may be able to just get it. You may not want to use it. So to get max mana as max ES is like, hot damn. Yeah, this build absolutely can do ultimatums. I mean, it depends on the mods, I suppose. Like, anything that involves not getting flask charges, no. But most mods it's able to handle pretty easily. We've done a lot of ultimatum stuff. Actually, we've done a lot of ultimatum stuff as videos on our channel. Just not yet this league. But some of our better videos, actually, now that I really think about it, have been ultimatum videos. I think all-time hierarchy of, like, our best farm strategies, it's probably, like, corrupted 8-mod map farming, Strongboxes, kind of a given, and then ultimatum's probably, like, on the list very high. Harvest crop rotation's probably the top, then everything else, and then probably ultimatum. Thank you very much for the follow, Naz. No, Miko. Chisels are cheaper than Chaos. It is a cheeky little thing that people do to make their items show up earlier in the, like, searches, because chisels are valued cheaper than Chaos, so people will list in order of chisels. It's pretty annoying. People do often switch to specifically only filtering by Chaos and Divines because of people doing that. I'm not totally full on Graft Blood, but let's go ahead and craft some crap. See if we can get, give me the orbs, you know what I'm saying? Oh, we got 6, alright.
Just like that.
Alright, that's not very successful.
She is pleased.
Oh. Alright. 1 unique, that's it? Ah. Decent roll on that Perseverance, but still, it's a Perseverance. It's like a 1 Chaos
She's
unique.
pleased.
Alright, we're out of blood. Kind of a bad haul from that much blood, to be honest. Yeah, the tree can. Very rarely.
Greeting.
This is one of my favorite uniques. Yeah. With like
Clearly
1
got a
chaos.
question for you. Business question. All right, thanks.
Alrighty. Business transactions. Alright, more dunes. I could never tire of you, dunes. You'd think I would get tired of it, but you'd be wrong. Honestly, you might have inspired me, Sniff, to do some ultimatum sooner rather than later this league. So, we got a Toxic Rain Pathfinder update video coming out in the AM. I haven't uploaded it yet, but it's basically done. We'll put it out, probably like right after the stream, little after the stream. Internet notwithstanding. And then I don't know what's next. It kind of depends on what GGG does, to be honest. Like, news-wise. My Arrakis, my Dune. Getting Void Manipulation up and running, since it gives plus level at max at level 5, is like the most important Awakened gem. It's also the most expensive for that same reason, so the other ones are cheaper to get. But yeah, Void Manipulation's the most important. IVX. It's actually kind of a juicy map for just a regular old T16, 220 quant. I know this isn't a tier 16.5, but kind of impressed. I wish more would drop. All right, in apropos of absolutely nothing, and it's not going to happen. I'm not saying it's going to happen. I don't have the means to make it happen. I could kind of go for a hot dog. Can't do anything about it. Don't have hot dogs. It's the wrong time of day for hot dogs. Stores aren't open to get hot dogs. I wouldn't go even if they were.
We're thankful for that.
Yeah.
You have sausage.
Yeah, we have sausage. That's not a hot dog. That's a different thing.
They're like a hot dog.
No, I'm good. I'm not even hungry. Sometimes you're just like, man,
What? Serve it to you.
okay. Well, that's true. Sometimes your brain's just like, huh, how about a hot dog? Light Scarab of Blooming, nice. I know what to do with those. I would say that the tree is like pretty straightforward. In terms of farming graft blood, like if you want more of it, you can get it as an implicit on both of your grafts, like increased graft blood gained. That is really a good mod if you can get it. Items that have it are worth more. Not necessarily all worth a bunch, but they can be worth more. Oh, well, thank you very much, VX. That Forbidden Right Pathfinder was very fun. We really liked that build. RIP. To that particular build. It was a good one. Yeah, I think it could be Ditian. Like, I wasn't fishing for chisels. I was fishing for, Doriani's Machinarium, the unique map, through, Iraq, but I did do that like 20 times earlier, and I did restock all my chisels because I'd eaten them all. And I was like, hey, I gotta buy more. And they're a lot cheaper with him than they are with other players. And I understand why chisels are expensive this league. The old 8-mod farming strategies kind of toast. There are still corrupted 8-mod map farming strats, but they're not as good as they used to be. Or not as easy as they used to be. Yeah. This is kind of a crazy map. Life, monster attack and cast speed is juiced to the damn rafters. Poison on hit. Kind of rough. Whew. Sometimes the simplest mods are the worst. You know, just like more damage, more life. Okay. This is a shockingly scary Hive Fortress. I think this might be like the scariest fortress I've had since feeling like the build was online like 4 days ago. Damn, son.
Let's get it done. Cover me.
Oh, there are definitely builds from the past that we miss.
Oh yeah.
Let's think about that. I mean, the mobs are dying, but like they were moving really fast, and I just felt like I was like closer to death in this hive fortress than I have been in any. Most of them they just die instantly, and they don't do anything. They're fast boys. Okay. I have a few ones that stand out. One from before we ever started making content was Cast on Crit Forbidden Rite Occultist. Absolutely missed that build. What a banger. Just spin to win and you shoot purple cats at everything all the time. Awesome.
I knew you were gonna choose that one.
Yeah.
Yep. Just do it.
Self-cast Forbidden Rite Pathfinder too. That's another one that's like super awesome, you know, self-casting cats at everything. That's equally fun.
Destroy them all.
Yeah, there's cats involved.
Yeah.
Let's see you get through this.
Really, really long time ago, like Stormbrand Assassin, like Light League. Like 7 or 8 years ago. Stormbrand Assassin was super awesome.
I won't.
It annihilated everything. And it was tanky. That's hilarious to say about Assassin, but once upon a time, that was considered not even that flimsy. It wasn't tanky, but it wasn't like, you know, you're as tanky as your gear allows you to be. Ultimately, some ascendancies get it for free, like Chieftain just gets like it basically free max all res. And then some ascendancies, like Occultist and Assassin, get whatever the gear you're wearing is the tankiness you have, and that's it. Nothing coming from the tree. Although I kind of like Mistwalker. I think it's underrated. One fortunate card, couple of gifts, and a fortress. All right, yeah, that's pretty productive, actually. I don't know exactly how much these fortresses are worth, but they're pretty good. Ooh, Bladefall Blade Blast. Yeah, I remember that one. Elemental Scourge Arrow. There's another one that's definitely like, you know, think back on longingly. That build did more damage than is like at all fair or conceivable. There's probably some insane return projectiles builds that I'm not thinking of that did just like egregious amounts of damage, but I've like lost the memory of playing them. Honestly, kind of Penance Brand build from last league. Not that it's not playable anymore, it's still very playable, you just have to build it differently to compensate for not getting 2 auras, but that build was cracked beyond belief. I think our tagline on that on the video for that was like, play it before it is gone, it will not be around next league, no chance. And yeah, it definitely got nerfed. You know, I had a friend back when PoE was in its like alpha or whatever tell me, you gotta try this game, you will love it. So I made an account, I started playing it, and I hated it. So I like logged off for a few years, and I tried it again, Didn't really love it. I got told to play attack totems at some point. I tried it like off and on a bunch of different times, and it wasn't until like I think Harbinger League that I finally was like, yeah, this is okay. Like the 4th time is when it finally stuck. Yeah, you know what, Athlete? That's probably the one. Probably just that Lightning Strike Slayer from Settlers League. Completely unkillable. Like, obliterated everything. Fast. Just insanely fast. I wouldn't say I really felt like I knew what I was doing or I was like any good at the game until maybe Blight League, I think, is when it kind of like first really like all came together for me, and I was like really blasting high level in-game stuff and, you know, like deleting Uber Elder instantly. Like that's when I first felt like I'd figured out the game enough to become overpowered. Prior to that, it was always just like, I'm gonna play realistically Mathel's build, you know. Or I'm gonna try and put something together myself. Oh, it's bad. What's Tarky Cat up to? You know? The old days. Good morning, Sir Alec.
Hello. I'm cooking.
That's true.
Greetings.
But yeah, it's cool to be able to like look at my account or whatever and be like, yep, account create date was whenever, before the game was out. 2012 or 2013 or something. But then I know I didn't really play the game until like basically until I had gotten fed up with Blizzard just never putting out Diablo 4 or even announcing it. I was like, alright, I give up. I don't have faith in them to make Diablo 4 anymore. Little did I know that it was a good thing that they were continuing to not say anything about that game. Yeah, Amazon Lightning Spear. Actually, yeah, that's a good one. If I could choose any build from either game to like have back, probably Lightning Spear Amazon. Our first go around with that, my mind was like once it became clear that we're throwing things around here. Once it became clear that that skill is like gonna be real and going to work, it was like, wow, have we just found a new Toxic Rain Pathfinder of this game? No. But what if we had? Nice. Well, we're glad to hear that. I'm appreciative to all the content creators who I watched and like learned stuff from before we started doing this ourselves. You know, like the little things that you learn, like I don't know, just like philosophical stuff. Like, yeah, this is basically a game about like solving problems. That's not like my own idea, even though I've said it a bunch. I honestly don't remember who I took it from. We'll say it's Mathel. I don't know if it is or if it's just something that everybody says, but you know. You got all these different problems you have to solve. Mana cost, recovery, resistances, stat requirements. fitting everything into sockets or whatever. As you tick each of those boxes, that's how you start to realize that your build is like really come online.
This world is not yours.
OG Breach League was a long time ago. More than a decade, right? Like a little over?
Dreamer, protect me.
Honestly, considering how old it was, it really did like hold up very well for a long time. Yeah, same. Ice Nova Frostbolt's Hierophant was like really crazy strong, but also really insane on the graphics card. The logic of that build was super fun. You know, you're triggering a spell and then casting a spell on the spell that you've triggered. It's just doing like hilariously large amounts of damage.
Hello.
Power Siphon Locust Mine Trickster or whatever, that was a fun one too. Very overpowered.
I'm not up to that just yet.
That's a good question. What is the League mechanic we'd want to see most in PoE 2? Alright, let's stop and think about the League mechanics that are already in PoE 2. There's Breach. They're probably going to update Breach in PoE 2 slightly to be a bit more like the PoE 2 or PoE 1 new Breach, probably. There's Ritual, which is probably my least favorite mechanic overall between the two games. Technically speaking, Beyond is in PoE 2. Although they call it the corruption mechanic, it is just Beyond. What else? Expedition is basically the same between the two games, except the PoE 2 version is like very unrewarding. And blanking on the other one, Delirium. Ugh. The one I would have loved to not ever make it over. But then there's like Ambush and Shrines, and technically speaking, Torment's kind of in that game. So that leaves like Blight, that leaves Harvest. Those are clearly the two front runners. Blight would be the most fun, but they have to do it in the right way where it's not a GPU melting like mob extravaganza. It needs to be a tower defense, so it needs to have a bunch of mobs spawn, but it can't be like, here, enjoy 1 FPS every single map.
Almost there. Regenerating.
It needs to, sadly, it needs to be more like this Isle of Hive mechanic than like current Blight. Yeah, Trial of the Ancestors would be really fun. I would love that. Maybe we'll get that as the next Descendancy, although I doubt it. Good morning. We're doing alright this morning. Just farming some boxes. Hoping for dings. Yeah, I feel like a lot of people want Blight, and I'm right there with them. Harvest would be good, Blight would be good. Those seem like the two front runners. Definitely not Heist. I could see Heist never making it over. I know I saw Reddit convincing themselves that Delve was going to be an 0.4. I have my doubts. Big time. I wouldn't be upset if Delve made it over, though. Like, that would be cool. Delve crafting in PoE 2 would be pretty interesting. That's true. Delirium did just completely steal Blight Oils from PoE 1, yeah, moving over to PoE 2. Yeah, like if you think about Delve without the reward structure, what really is it? You walk in a line, you kill stuff, and you don't stray too far off the beaten path, but there are rewards out there. That's pretty fun mechanically. It's not bad. So like a fresh coat of paint on that, the new reward structure entirely, that could be pretty interesting. Mechanically, if I had to pick anything to truly like do with PoE 2's endgame though, like whatever, I would make their version of Strongboxes not suck. That would be the first thing. They're still really bad. Thankfully, that's like very hot fixable though. Yeah, you could hear Nico in some of the whatever they're called, like little story beats in Act 4, so Delve is possible.
Hello.
Wow, 2 chaos, I'm rich. It would be interesting to have Harvest just be like the same-ish type of mechanic in the area, but then the Harvest juice is used for like a completely different purpose. Like, for example, if you did Harvest, but then you basically got like a stripped-down version of the Genesis tree as the reward, you take that juice and you use it to grow stuff. You grow currency, you grow items, you know, whatever with it. That's a way to add Harvest into PoE 2. That's, I think, a pretty cool idea. That could absolutely be what it is. Yeah, call Jonathan, let him know. We figured it out. Right here on the stream. Yeah, Expedition's very frustrating in PoE 2 because, like, mechanically, if you remove the reward structure from it, you just think about doing the mechanic of Expedition, solid. Solid as ever. It's great. The reward structure is both very good and absolute trash. If you are willing to grind it out to, like, really sit there and tinker with the items and make them work, it's crazy how much power Expedition adds in its PoE 2 form to gear crafting. Being able to like deterministically start with a piece of 2 mod gear where you chose both of the mods, and then you can add a 3rd mod with essence and a 4th mod with an essence, like that's crazy. But actually doing all of that stinks. And if you're just trying to like buy items and whatever with the like currency mechanic, you know, basically ROG crafting, also stinks. PoE 2 just needs more content. That is the biggest issue with it as a game in the current state, which is like totally fine for a game that's still very much in development to be incomplete. It's okay. Eventually we're going to hit a point where it catches up, and then there's really not going to be a lot to complain about, I think. I'm not sure if I'm sold on their version or their vision of the endgame in PoE 2 yet. Hold on, let me ask Sunset. So, the idea of slowing down the endgame and making combat be more methodical and whatever is, like, a cool concept. The issue is that it basically only lasts for, like, the first act. Maybe the whole campaign. Maybe like the first 2 acts of the campaign. But then as soon as you get into maps, everything in that game is still moving as fast as PoE 1. And it's like, alright, well, then I need to move fast too, or I just get flattened. I like the way the characters feel and move, for the most part, in the endgame of PoE 2. I don't know that the philosophy of slowing it down and Dark Soulsifying it is exactly working. I think if I had the choice of the tablet system as it exists now, or like Scarabs as they exist now in PoE 1 for PoE 2's endgame, I would take PoE 1's version of Scarabs. The added RNG of, even though tablets are way stronger, right? Like, tablets add a lot more than Scarabs do. But they're also way more variable. So it kind of creates that same issue that Sextants did, where you're trading for them one at a time, and it's, like, very annoying to maintain them. And you can't just go, like, I'll buy 100 ambush Scarabs and I'm set for the day. The stream. I'm set for the stream. I bought 200 ambush Scarabs. Like, you have to sit there and tinker with 1 billion tablets, and they don't fit in any stash tab or anything because of their individuality. Yeah. So many of the tablets are duds. They have gold on them or various, like, brick mods on them. And that works for gear to have, like, brick mods on it. And I understand the philosophy of sticking with that for the juicing item, but it kind of is annoying. I would be okay with them killing tablets. They already killed towers, which is good. I didn't hate towers, but hunting for tower overlaps was kinda weird. Half the time you're trying to camp in one area and juice up, and the other half the time you're trying to move around as fast as possible and find citadels. Like, they were like 2 versions of the endgame that were at odds with each other. Which, it's okay to have some sort of internal conflict in what you're trying to do, but it was just, like, such a conflict that it was... I'm glad they've gotten rid of it. I wouldn't mind them making, like, big iterations on the Atlas entirely. Like, if it were no longer an overworld map at all, that would be okay. Or if they went even harder on it being an overworld map and you get, like, a mini map to actually, like, see what's all around, I would like that too. More than anything, I just want more to do in PoE 2. You know, the irony of us feeling like we've really found a build to, like, sink our teeth into, and that is, I do want to play more builds as well. But, like, every time I played something other than the Poison Pathfinder this last league, I was like, man, I'm really missing that Poison Pathfinder. I just want to go back to that. I know melee enjoyers are not thrilled with the current state of melee weapons in PoE 2. And that's, like, justifiable, but they are missing, it's like 5 melee weapons, right? Flails, druid attacks, which are mostly melee, swords, axes, and daggers, 5. So it's like they're missing most of the melee skills. I think it's reasonable to assume there will be, like, Are there claws? I think there might not be any claws in PoE 2. I think there's just daggers and no claws. Maybe there are claws, or maybe they'll get added in at some point. Nice, fortress. Hey. Yeah, I mean, we could definitely make like a whole laundry list of things we'd like to see for PoE 2. In fact, we absolutely will do that, and then we'll put it into bingo board form in the run-up to the next PoE 2 league. With that being said, still very fun. Like, when December rolls around and that league is coming up, it's gonna be a big hype time for us. We're gonna be very, very excited for that league. I mean, maybe, depending on the state of things, maybe more hype for that than for this, to be honest. As much as PoE 1 is still, like, the best ARPG on the market. There's the possibility of a new class, new weapon types, that kind of thing. New act, you know, we might get acts 5 and 6. I get the feeling that act 6 is going to be a little shorter than 1 through 4, especially with 4 being quite long. The interludes were longer than expected, but on playing through them like several times now, they weren't actually that long.
Be gone, I really have it!
So it's very possible with the next PoE 2 patch we get like the full base game, a bunch of in-game upgrades, new class. That could really be starting to take shape, you know, looking like they could be releasing, if not first quarter, like second quarter of 2026. And then we get to see how good their server team really is, because they've actually had pretty good releases in terms of, like, playability as of late. But they had, what, 1 million people for the PoE 2 0.1 release when it was still, like, a pay-to-play type of game. Yeah, it's still pay to play. They did have a free weekend, though, this last PoE 2 league launch. And that was, like, maybe the smoothest league launch they've ever had on either game. For us, anyways. I know they said Keepers League was, like, one of their smoothest leagues ever, and it definitely wasn't for us, but I think that was just our bad, unfortunately.
Not our bad.
Well, yeah. Internet provider's bad.
I didn't go out there and mess.
No, I wasn't going out and there kicking the telephone pole until the internet stopped working. Oh, imagine if I could do the opposite. My foot would hurt. Oh, yeah. Hey, thank you, Ryu, for letting us know. We're glad to hear that. We're always glad to hear when somebody's having a good time playing one of our builds, especially Toxic Rain Pathfinder.
Yeah, you can like our other build.
Yeah. Look, you got your faves, you know? We've known a few people in that situation, Miko, who, like, I would say we've known a few people who are in both that situation and the exact opposite. People who absolutely hate PoE 2 but love PoE 1, and irony, like, really hate people who work on PoE 1 and 2 for making PoE 2, but love them for making PoE 1. It's like, alright, you seem confused. And then also people who are like, nah, PoE 1's too much. PoE 2 is like, I get it, I like it. PoE 1, too much for me, man. I get it. PoE, I look at PoE 2 like the gateway drug to take you back into the real stuff. The real hard stuff, which is PoE 1, baby. Exalts. Boo, that could have been divs. Damn. Yeah, damn. I think the thing I always cycle back to, because I feel it, is that it rocks that they're on the, like, 4-month cycle, like 2 months of one game, 2 months of another, which means you get about 6 weeks of one game if you're really vibing, 4 weeks if you're not, and then, like, weeks of the other game to really get, like, hyped up, and then it's on to the next game for 6 weeks. Like, that cycle, even not thinking about it with content creator brain, just like, I like stuff and I like variety. You know, I don't always eat the same type of pizza or sandwich every single time, or pizza sandwich. Like, it's great to just have that bouncing back and forth. But also, content creator brain, it is fantastic to know that there's something cool coming down the pipeline every 6 weeks, 8 weeks. It's really good. Oh yeah, PoE 1, absolutely the more complicated game, and that's good though. You know, it's like, it's good that they are kind of not doing the thing that people feared of, like, they're gonna strip the teeth out of PoE 1 because of PoE 2. It's like, no, I think they're actually doing the opposite. I think they're making PoE 1 more complex, and then allowing PoE 2 to kind of be a little bit, like, simpler and slower and whatever. Although it ain't that slow. But, like, they're allowing them to kind of occupy slightly different spaces. I still think they're probably a little closer together than what GGG wants. Probably want them to be a little bit further. They still are. Oh well.
Hello.
I definitely like the bosses in PoE 2 a lot more than the PoE 1 bosses. Oh yeah, alright, we hit the end of the line there. Alright, cool. The first couple runs through the campaign feel really good. What do we need? We need hidden compartments? Yeah.
I should raise my fees.
It's fun to go, like, get back into it, you know? Like, I'm actually kind of hyped for the... Just thinking about it a bit, I'm now, like, hyped up for the next time around. So we'll have a PoE 2 cycle already, even though that's, like, month and a half away. Whoops. There we go. Come on, Faustus. Give me the scarabs, bro. Alright, let me grab my regex here. Yeah, the life flask gains on Tides of Time are pretty important. You can kind of make it work with 2, but you really do want 3. And 3, unfortunately. It frees you up a ton of passive points on the tree that you can then use for, like, damage and stuff. Alright, I don't trust in my corrupt luck, so I'm just gonna roll, what is this, 24 of them at once? Thank you, KB. We appreciate that. Okay, that's 24, qualityed up. All right, 20 out of 24 is not bad. Wow, 1 out of 4 is kind of bad, though. Oh. Don't know how I missed that, but alright. Okay, moment of truth. One thing that I do really like about PoE 2 more than PoE 1, now that I'm sitting here thinking about it, is the map rolling process is so much more, like, time-consuming and tedious and whatever in PoE 1 than it is in PoE 2. That's pretty good odds on the corrupting. Alright, we'll throw that in for the mappers, and this one... this is pretty good. I'm gonna throw it in here. Solid for like 8 to 10.
That's right, old spirit. It's cooperating. Finally. Slightly.
Yes, it is. Thankfully.
For now.
Mercifully. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to jinx it,
Mercifully.
but yeah. Yeah, that's like one of the big, probably the best feeling milestone, Miko, is the point where you like finally get the Despair on hit ring. Because self-casting curses is very like important early on when you need to, but feels a lot better to just automate everything. That was something that really stuck with me in PoE 2. It's like a big shift from PoE 1, the way that they've kind of made curses be like basically a caster only mechanic in that game. They have these insane mana costs and insane int requirements. Like, it's not impossible to use them as a non-caster, but it's pretty hard. And they're not even like terribly strong unless you are a caster speccing into curse effect. Not that I'm upset about it. I think it makes like more thematic sense. It's just like interesting to think about, like, what if PoE 1 was like that, where you just didn't really use curses and then the game was built around them, like, unless you're playing like a caster build. I think I might like that more. I guess this is all a roundabout way of saying, like, as much as Curse on Hit is good and strong and you should use it because it's available, I think it might be dumb. I think it might have been one of those things that's, like, not good for the game for it to exist. Oh well. I could be wrong, too. I don't feel super strongly about this. I'm not sure. Oh, yeah. I mean, that is how we had our Poison Pathfinder set up for a while, and then we kind of realized, like, right toward the end of the league, like, actually, the second weapon setup worked way better for building, like, a 100% shock instead, and it was way easier to do points-wise, too. Alright, I'll take 2 exalts. It's not too bad. Would have preferred a couple of divs, but I'll take it. That's what, 4 exalts or more from boxes in the last, like, 20 minutes here. Oh my god, Soul Eater's gotta go. It's so evil. I will say Curse Ground support from PoE 2 is very fun. Being able to just throw like Curse Ground down for like 20 seconds or whatever. Massive, like enormous AoE group like burst effect. That is very nice. Yeah, hopefully Soul Eater goes. It was like ridiculous that it was available during the current design of Breach and Blight events, and then they killed that. So like it could just die next league. It's very possible. Oh no, I looked away. All right. Thankfully, Amelioration got me, but time to buy another. Another couple. What?
Hello.
Thank you. The issue with Soul Eater in PoE 1, and I guess PoE 2, although it's not really on many items or monsters in that game, it's just a damage reduction. Like, if it just didn't have the damage reduction, or if it was way, way capped, then it'd be fine. Oh, thank you for the follow. Hello, hello. Alright, bunch of crappy 6 links. Love that. I don't mind free fusings. Alright, I'm gonna empty my bags out before I go jumping into that fortress, just in case anything valuable drops in there.
Hello.
The div cards, you can trade them in at an NPC, like, Lily. I'm not sure what the keybind is for her. Control-Alt for her, if you have a full stack of them. The div cards. Actually, you know what? That is something that is interesting about a possibility for the next PoE 2 league, is div cards are almost certainly getting introduced in next league of PoE 2. I'm like 100% confident on that. They've said some of the like race rewards for the like latest few races are going to be like div card. You can craft a div card if you won the race. So, you know, you can't craft a div card in a game that doesn't have div cards, right? So they gotta be happening soon. Yeah, that should be fun. Damn, that's a lot of corpses. Killed a lot of dudes. Alright, getting pretty close to halfway through the level. Not bad. Not bad. Excellent. Well, welcome to PoE 1. It is a great game. Definitely worth your time. If you enjoy PoE 2, this is the main event in the current state of their respective developments. Not that it doesn't ever have issues of its own. Patch 6.24. So you're far, far into the future. Miko's out here playing in the year 2037. Actually, the current rate of things, I think it'd be like 2073, but yeah.
All right, well, Let us know how things are going. Hopefully better than right now.
Yes. Hopefully. Is life a Logan's Run type scenario? You're welcome for the crafting videos. Yeah, we should probably take some time and work on like an updated gear crafting video. Not one that is a full 2 hours in length. That's too much.
No, we won't be doing that. Nope. No more 2-hour videos.
Yeah. But a full crafting guide on like the chase items, pinpoint items, stuff you really want. I think that's a good idea. There we go. Got that guy. Yeah, I would ultimately agree with that sentiment, though. Like, this is definitely, you know, it's got like a lot more game to it than PoE 2 does. No surprise there.
Let's get it done. Cover me.
Yeah, we have an updated, I'm not sure what the chat command is for that on YouTube,
For what?
for the current POB of the character. We actually have a video coming out, well, at some point after stream today.
For which character?
The Toxic Rain Pathfinder.
I can.
But yeah, it's updated on our Mobalytics. Is it POB on YouTube as well? Same command?
Yeah, I already sent it.
Okay, thank you. Yep. Yeah, the POB for this is live. The video talking about it will be live in a little while. You're welcome.
Destruction.
Yeah, character's blasting. It's doing something like, I don't remember what it was, like 15, 16 million like sheet DPS, which is like pretty good for this point in the league. The biggest upgrade available is just Progenesis. Technically speaking, I have enough currency in the stash to buy
Actually,
it. Like,
that's not the live link. If you want the live link, that's the live link.
oh, okay, yeah. There
I mean,
you go.
yeah.
I won't fail.
There it is. Yeah, that's the live link. Yeah.
Be gone, fiends. Burn it all to the ground. It's done. Get out of here.
All right. Where's my way out? Here we go. Nice and easy. Not even making me run a full circle around the entire fortress this time. But yeah, this character's feeling real strong. Adding in a Progenesis would be nice. I'll say that. Hey, thank you for the T1 sub, Sebi. We appreciate that. Eight Titanic Scarabs. Oh man, how the mighty have fallen when it comes to Titanic Scarabs. Those things are junk. I was trying to like look at the prices on those, and
Greetings.
what are these other bad boys called? Like Titanic.
Debbie, if you're
and-
not in our Discord already, there is a role for our Twitch subscribers in there as well.
That is true.
You'll be automatically given it
Yep.
if you join.
Yes, you will. 23k is not like great, but I'll still take it. I'm like not 4 on dust, but, you know, you can never get enough dust. Wow, thank you for the community subs, Sebi. We really appreciate that.
It's right above your command, Sebi. It's on a cooldown, I think.
Enjoy that sick new portal too. The oh, what is it called? Dread portal. That thing looks really good. All right, let's not forget the wildwood this time. Get some nice blue and yellow dust. More quant and more currency. Yeah, currency from blue, quant from yellow. Nice multiplicative effect with each other and with all the blue Eldritch Altars we're going to be getting. This is always like famous last words before getting absolutely nothing out of a map, but, you know, what if? I mean, a Chaos Damage Light of Meaning is not super cheap. I think it was 10 divines last I looked. But yeah, it's not like it's 100 divines or something. Alright. We could go back through and pick up every little wisp, but I don't wanna. That was a horrible haul. Horrible haul of wisps, to be honest. Not even 1,500. This might be the worst wildwood I've ever had. Yeah, you can max level a life tap. It doesn't really matter. You might as well. There's not really a downside to doing it. Gives you a little bit more damage with Caustic Arrow. Yeah, the only gem that you can, like, not level up is, Immortal Call at level 1's, like, pretty normal, pretty standard, and then, like, Flame Dash you can leave low just for int requirements. I believe Sunset answered your question in the Discord, though. She knows what's going on, too. Dang, King Flippy Nips. That's very nice. Good luck to you on that front. But yeah, like, we work on all these builds together, you know?
Yeah, my answer wasn't good enough.
I guess. Alright, let's kill this guy. Yeah. I mean, I'm just stacking strength to hit that requirement. Like, the levels out of PB are good. People have hilarious Twitch names.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, Arcanist Strongbox, do something. Show me something, please. All right, third time's the charm. No, it isn't. Ah. That like jump scare moment when you're moving without the flasks on, and then they'll kick on, and suddenly instead of moving at like 40% move speed, you're moving at like 250. No, it's good. It's good. I like zooming. Okay, I see that delirium mirror right there in front of me. I'm gonna grab it.
You can never die. Why don't you test it?
I think Blight is more lucrative. I also think it is, relatively speaking, more consistent. Even though both of them can be kind of spiky at times. I feel like the spikes with Blight happen more often. You know, you're kind of just waiting for like divs to drop out of strong boxes, or like very, very nice div cards. And of course, lock, why not? You know, stuff like that. With Blight, it's like you're getting a useful item, like useful blighted maps, blight ravage maps, rather. Like, I don't know, most of the time you're getting some blight ravage maps, usually. I've definitely gotten more divine orbs out of strong boxes, just straight raw divine orbs. They are actually not worth that many chaos this league, right? They're not worth that much. There hasn't been that much inflation. So it's actually not as good as getting like stuff that's like tons of stuff that's worth chaos. Belly orb, alright, cool. There's something nice about the way that Blight is like, here you go, here's a bunch of stuff all in one spot. All at once. I like that. The life flask effects don't queue means that you can't like tap your life flask a bunch of times in a row and have it like last forever.
Yeah, no automating life
Yeah.
flask.
Yeah, but it also just means like you do have to hit your life flask.
Yeah, you have to be the controller.
Yep. Alright, we got ourselves a big ol' hive here. Thank you for the follow, by the way, Jeff. Containment scarabs are, like, good and worth doing if you're doing the full investment. You need to, like, roll tier 17 maps up, roll them well. You know, you have to actually have good mods on them. At least one deli orb. You have to have a build that can clear all that fast and reliably. You can't be bricking maps. Gotta invest in all the rest of the strongbox scarabs, obviously. Then it is worth it. But, like, it requires all of those multipliers to be stacked on top of each other in order for it to be good. We're just doing, like, basic baby strongboxes, you know? Like, basically just all of the other strongbox scarabs. Except for potency. Potency's, like, pretty bad unless you are doing containment. You're getting, like, 40 plus strongboxes in a map, then it becomes pretty good. Because it's a big multiplier as well, just not as good as the other ones. One second. Alright, let's do this Ylith.
Let's get it done. Cover me.
Very nice, Brian. Ultimatum Guardian, yeah, yeah. That sounds pretty fun. You know, we haven't done a ritual strategy in a really long time. There's probably a good reason for that.
Be gone. Be
Honestly, I've kind of gotten my fill of ritual between PoE 2 and then just not really ever loving it in PoE 1. So, yeah, I don't know. But ulti, you're the second person to mention ultimatum today.
Let's see you get through this.
Third, maybe? And, kind of making me think about doing ultimatum again in the coming week. The plan was, just to tell you guys the plan was harvest. The plan was like harvest and tier 17 corrupted 8 mod tier 16 map farming. Right, so doing tier 17s to farm tons of like 40 plus corrupted tier 16 maps per map. And that may still happen. But yeah, ultimatum might have jumped ahead in the line there.
Existence is stilled.
It jumped the queue.
I almost have it.
Shout out to jumping queues.
Proof against the strong.
Shout out to people confusing the two words and using the wrong ones in place of another.
One of my favorite misspellings for sure. Oh, thank you for
Yeah.
the raid.
Yeah, it's like
The Quewe.
yeah, he got in the queue, but it's CUE, and you're like,
Yeah,
what?
that's my Quewe.
Yep. Pew.
I feel like so part of what's going to determine what we do in the coming week is like what direction GGG
GGG.
actually goes with the
Going to
promised
determine
buffs.
what we do.
Yep, you're damn right.
Yeah, they always do. They always determine what we're doing.
Yeah,
They're doing it right now. They're doing it right now.
Hey, thank you for the follow. Oh, we appreciate that. We like that Blight Farm a lot too. It was really fun.
Even cats like it.
That's right. Is this... I know this is new. What is this disenchant? 10,000? Really? That's kind of terrible.
Well, it's not our absolute fave, but it's been good.
Yeah. Yeah, it's been good. You know, I haven't actually run any Blight Ravage maps at all this league, and I'm going to for challenges at some point. I need to go spend some of this stuff. The Graft Blood. Oh, Tides of Time Belt is very high priority. It's what like allows you to stop spending points in this wheel right here. These 3 points are like very expensive, and you can drop those once you have 3/3 on your life and utility flask.
To be fair,
Bonuses on
to be fair,
tides.
Lerald, it's listed last in our list of gear, but that's only because of the order that things are equipped on your character.
Yeah.
We didn't really give a priority list. We
No.
probably should add it because, god damn, we get asked that question a lot.
It's sort of a PoE 2 type of question. Not trying to dunk on anybody or whatever, tourists. But, you know, it is definitely like, I never heard a single person talking about like gear priority in PoE 1 before PoE 2 came out.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah. Which, you know, maybe that was just me not paying attention or not noticing, but I never mentioned that. And then PoE 2 came out, and it was like a column in every single, you know, gear planner, character planner.
Yeah, it's already out. We're already on to the next.
That's right.
If you missed the Blight's farming video, it's our most recent video, and before that video is a 3 strat video. So yeah, we've already covered quite a bit.
Yes, we have. And we did want to stream more this last weekend, but the internet disagreed, and that was ultimately what motivated us just to go like, okay, internet said no to streaming. How about just making some videos and maybe just putting something out on a Sunday, which we normally don't do. We just basically said, let's push everything ahead a day from the usual. And it seems like it worked out. People like that video. I think that's like our most popular video of the league so far. Maybe that's the move. Maybe we should be Sunday video dropping people for all the dads. The dads with 70 kids and like 4 minutes a league to play, you know?
Yeah, if you're turning on notifications for our channel, love you.
Yeah,
You're great.
we love you.
You're the best.
Well, let me tell you, King Flippy Nips. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
He's
6,
just waiting
7,
for you
8,
to ask a
9,
question
10,
so
11,
that he can
12.
say your name.
Oh, hold on. 17 tattoos. So I'm like more tatted than somebody who's addicted to it. I don't know. I didn't have a person to compare to because I don't try not to go outside. I'm more tatted up than a scene kid. Is that a reference anybody knows? I don't even know if I said it correctly, so probably not. Go ahead.
I'm offended that you like Lerald's voice more than mine.
Well, you know, the microphone adds 10...
I'm not
something.
actually offended.
It adds 10 vibrations or something. I don't know. Makes your voice sound better. A good one, anyway. Oh, thank you very much. I think this
Oh
is
my
about the
God,
most
literal
tattoo.
Mike Tyson face tattoo. I mean, oh my God.
I'm like the least likely person to have a tattoo in the world. I don't have. I'm not a tattoo or piercing guy. Not that I think they're bad or lame. Nice! Divine Shrine. Alright, we're making up for past lack of dinks from the last Divine Shrine. Maybe God is real. All this time, I didn't know. Woo! Baby!
No, I'm the tattoo and piercings person of this duo.
Yeah, that's right. No, I think it's cool. It's just is like one of those things that I'm like, yeah, that's not for me. I'm scared. Probably would hurt.
It does hurt.
So I was right the whole time.
Yeah, it does hurt. All of it hurt. People are like, oh, didn't that hurt? Yes.
Hell yeah, it hurt.
Yes, it did. Although it was really fast, and honestly, the initial piercing of anything, your ears or whatever, is like, it's totally like fine for a moment, and then your body catches up and realizes that a
Dang.
metal rod has gone through your flesh, and then you're like, oh wait.
Yeah. I think your mic is up. You're kind of not coming
Oh,
through.
I guess it
There
is.
you
Sorry.
go. Hello.
Not up, but just bent.
Away from your face? Oh my god. The Divine
sort of.
Printer activated. Holy. Wow. Oh, the curse is lifted. Streamer client is active. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I'll see nerds complimentary. Nerds, parentheses, complimentary, posting pictures of themselves being like, yeah, I got this sleeve done, or I got this whole back thing done. It's, you know, like, it's, I don't know, Owl Father from Sekiro on somebody's back. And I'm like, well, that looks cool, but, you know, then they're like, yeah, it took like 14 appointments, and it was like a combined 70 hours of somebody stabbing my flesh. I'm like, nah. Nah, I don't think so. Also,
No,
it
I've
costs
never
like
wanted a, I've never
costs like
wanted a back tat. I like tats that I can.
$37,000 or whatever.
I like tats I can see. I just have never understood the appeal of back tats, I guess. I mean, it is your own
True.
tapestry, so if that's how you want to be presented in the world, like, that's totally fine. But, you know, for me, I like seeing the artwork on me. I don't want to have to look in a mirror to see it.
Yeah. Hey, old spirit. That's right. Divine time. All right, well, you know what? That's...
He's been lurking for a while.
Yeah. Still, though. Hey, look, I'm not going to say no to any currency that wants to show up during the party. The two Valdos showing up during the divine time is like, you know, welcome to the party, pal. Thanks for showing up.
What time is it over by you, old spirit? Because it's early here. Very early.
Oh, yeah.
Or very late. Very, very late. So late that it's tomorrow.
Yep.
I think once the sun comes up, it's officially tomorrow, and the sun is up, so it's tomorrow.
Yeah, that's pretty much my philosophy. It's today as long as the sun is down, and then it's tomorrow once the sun is up. All right, I'm literally going to search down these last two monsters, then I'll do the fortress, then we'll go from there.
Yeah, div card farming boxes, yeah.
I mean, sorta. Just doing, like, regular Strongboxes. We're not doing a, what's it called? Pilfering or anything. I don't have that much single target damage, really. Where are the last two guys?
Hiding?
Yeah, maybe. Maybe they're in the area around the fortress. Oh, that probably is where they are. Yep. Okay, alright. Got a divine from them, so don't mind if I do.
Mystery solved.
Okay. Well, that was...
Lucrative. Very lucrative.
Boy, I'll say. Basically made like 20 divs. Like a stack of divs
And
in this map.
what dish will you be serving your divine orbs with since you ate all the rest of them?
Oh, that's a good question.
Yeah, will it be another bow dish, or will it be a belt dish, or...
Gonna wash them down with a Mountain Dew Baja Blast, I think.
Nice.
Actually, Midnight.
Yeah.
Black Ops, whatever the blackout, whatever the like purple flavored, not grape, purple
Yeah.
flavored
The
Mountain Dew.
citrus berry. Yeah. Citrus berry.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, Mountain Dew Midnight is literally like, yeah, citrus blackberry? Citrus purple
Um,
berry. It really isn't
Citrus
blackberry. Whatever
berry,
they
I thought
say
is
it
what they
is.
said it was. I don't
Yeah,
know.
whatever they said it was, it tastes more like citrus purple berry. But,
Yeah.
oh
It tastes
man,
very purple, but it's fine.
there was this very rundown Kroger that I would go to when I was in college and buy soda because they had good prices on it, despite being sort of run down, not in a great neighborhood. And I bought a purple flavored Mountain Dew there in like the year 2006. And it was good. It was like if Mountain Dew released their own flavor of like cough syrup that was also a soda. It was like gross, but in a way that I liked, if that makes sense. I think that was like Blackout or something. Yo. Oh,
It's getting
20
very
What
Hannibal
a
in
weird
here.
Falborn mod. Yes, it is getting very primal in here.
very Hannibal
Oh.
in chat.
Yeah,
Twitch chat.
well, we can circle back to Mads Mikkelsen once again if we need to. Actually, you know what? The original Silence of the Lambs and even the dumb movies that came after Red Dragon and Hannibal, which I happen to like those quite a bit. Red Dragon I think is good. Anthony Hopkins is like a big ham, like a big goofy ham, but he's good.
Let's get it done. Cover me.
He's a good Hannibal Lecter also. Mads Mikkelsen's more mysterious and foreign and cultured than Anthony Hopkins. He's just British. That's not foreign or cultured or interesting.
Oh, that is very Hannibal Lecter coded.
Yeah.
Yikes.
Oh yeah, that's crazy.
Be gone, fiends.
Yikey yikes.
The man collector.
I mean, the flesh collector.
Yeah,
really.
that's right. Sounds
Yuck.
like a bad Diablo boss.
It does.
Silence fall.
Robust style bankruptcy is a great name.
Oh yeah. Good name for the current age, that's for sure.
Let's see you get through this. Now I can focus.
So, one little thing that honestly Sunset noticed before me is like the shields last for like a little over 2 waves. I think it's like 2.5 waves.
Yeah.
So like if you
Yep.
get 2 shields, you can kind of pop one around like wave 19 or so, and then by the time it falls off, you can pop the next one and it'll last the whole rest of the way. So if you have like 3, you could start being immune on Aelith to like any damage for basically like the last 6 waves, 7 waves. It's pretty
Yep.
awesome. With that
Who
being
doesn't
said,
like being immune?
yeah. Yes. But with that being said, it would be nice if the Hive Fortress events were like 12 waves instead of 24. Again, Sunset suggestion more than mine, but gotta give credit. Yeah.
Yeah, like the 4 waves is fine at the start. That's totally fine. But as you progress later, it's like these should be like 8 or maybe 12, not 24. Like I just feel like it's excessive. I don't understand why so many. Who wanted this? Is also a question I have.
Yeah, it's too long.
Who on the team was like, you know what, it needs more?
Right.
I just want to talk to him for a little while.
Yeah, I just want to talk. I just want to talk to him.
I just want to talk to him.
I like the mechanic. I think it would be better if there was less of it. Oh, that's a.
Oh yeah.
But I'm serious though. I do think that it would like age better. Whatever people would like
Well,
it more.
because
if
it
were
would
just
be
a little.
you could appreciate the mechanic rather than be like,
Yes.
oh, this busy work again.
Yes.
Because by the like 18th wave, it's like, all right,
Yeah.
I would like to do something else that isn't standing here around this lady.
Yeah,
protecting this thing.
it's kind of like Simulacrum, right? Where like Simulacrum used to be whatever it was, 3,000 waves long, and then they were like, okay, we're gonna cut the first 15 off. Perfect, awesome. Simulacrum is great again. That's all it took. Just like cut the first boring, crappy part off. Skip ahead to the good part.
Now back to the good part.
Exactly. Purple Thunder. All right, hold on. I have important Googling to do.
Purple Thunder?
Pitch Black. That's what it's called. Pitch Black. It was called Pitch Black. It was first released for a limited time in 2004. Oh, did I buy this when I was a high school child? Yes, I think I did. Then it became a permanent flavor. Then it got discontinued. You sons of bitches.
You know, I really liked the Grape Voodoo. That one was really good.
Voodoo is much better than Pitch Black. Voodoo is very good.
But they've had a couple of different Voodoo versions,
yes,
right?
True. They had one, the last version
so
that
I
I
like the
remember
grape
having
one.
was the one that's strawberry candy. You know that candy that grandmas have that's strawberry,
Yeah, I don't like that.
allegedly? I like it too,
No, I don't like
and
that.
they made a soda out of that.
No, I don't like it.
I like
is
it
what I said.
on behalf of both of us. And they made a soda out of it, and it
Okay.
was fine.
Alrighty.
But the grape voodoo is good. Pitch Black, I like. It's kind of gross. I mean, you're basically just missing out on, like, you know, citrus soda. Very, like, aggressively fake citrus soda. That would be the... If I had to describe Mountain Dew, I would say aggressively fake. It is truly the Doritos of beverages. The lack of realness is not a shortcoming. It is the main selling point.
True.
It is the primary feature.
It's really good, but also I really like recently just had Mountain Dew Zero, and
Holy God.
I like Diet Mountain Dew, and just like Coke, Diet Coke and Coke Zero are two completely different beverages.
Yes.
Coke Zero is made to taste like regular Coke, and Diet Coke, I guess, is something that someone thought tasted reminiscent of Coke, but is actually a completely different beverage and probably should just have a different name.
Diet Coke is incredibly citrusy. Very high on the citrus, which you don't really notice until you think about it, but then you have a Diet Coke and you're like, damn, this shit is very citrusy.
Oh, Miko, there is a whole myriad of flavors. There are like, I don't know, hundreds of flavors, I think, at this point.
Yeah, it's kind of like their whole thing, actually, is like doing limited release flavors. That's become their business model for the last 10 years.
And they have some that have become
or 15.
mainstays because they were so popular. Like Code Red is like their biggest mainstay.
Yep.
Voltage, another one.
My personal favorite is
Baja Blast, obviously.
Baja Blast is my personal favorite, you're right, and that's a different type of citrus flavor.
No, I don't think Slurm tastes like Mountain Dew. I think it tastes like Surge.
Yeah, I think it would taste like Surge.
Yeah, you will go to the Brain Slug Planet. You will enjoy yourself.
They did an orange soda called Livewire.
Oh yeah, that's come back several times.
That is very good. It's one of the best orange sodas. It is, but it's very heavily caffeinated. It's like 45 milligrams of caffeine per can. For orange soda, that's very heavily caffeinated. That's the same as Mountain Dew, but that's a lot for high. for orange soda. Orange soda's
True,
usually like
true.
0.
True, true. Unless you're old sun-kissed and then you had caffeine and now you are sad and don't really have much of any caffeine.
Yeah, Sunkissed orange soda used to be the best. It was very heavily caffeinated as well for orange soda. And then they had a disaster where they accidentally 10x'd the dose and, like, I think hospitalized or killed some people. And so they said, this is maybe a reason to not have so much caffeine in our orange soda.
Welcome to Path of Beverages.
You
Yes,
better believe
most
it.
of our sodas have caffeine, yes.
Yes.
Usually if something
Another
is
selling
considered
point.
a soda, usually if it's considered a soda, it has caffeine. Otherwise, it gets referred to as a sparkling or carbonated beverage. But if you
There's some
say something is a
exceptions. Sprite
soda,
doesn't have caffeine. But it's like
yeah, Sprite
an
doesn't have
exception.
caffeine, but it's there's only a couple of exceptions. But by and large, we refer to things that are colored with caramel coloring as soda, and the things that are carbonated that are flavored like fruit, those are carbonated beverages, and then there's flavored sparkling water we just call sparkling water. So,
Oh, yeah.
like Perrier, we call sparkling water. Because that's what it is. But
Yep.
everything that's like Perrier falls under that same umbrella.
My brief period of living outside the US, the bread not having just a ton of sugar in it was far and away the best part. Like,
Yeah,
that is
we finally found bread that doesn't have sugar added to it, and it is so good.
American bread is
like-
so terrible.
Yeah, Americans mass-produced bread, our like pre-sliced bread that we get in bags here is just like full of sugar, which
Yeah.
don't get me
Yep.
wrong, it tastes fucking good, but it's not very good for you.
No. I mean, look,
Fed is best.
America,
If that's all you can afford,
Yep.
that's totally fine.
sure. America
yeah,
is a
sugar
country
is
full of
addictive.
babies. America is a country of babies. You know, if you live outside the US, you know this, right? But, like, it's something that Americans are blissfully unaware of is that we're all babies and we love our treats and stuff.
Everything is heavily processed here. There's tons of sugar in things you wouldn't even expect to find sugar. And the reason is because America went through this like diet craze where having fats in things was like really bad. And suddenly they thought that eating any type of fat, so everything became fat free. So that what did they replace the fats with? Sugar and sodium,
Yep,
which
salt and sugar.
taste really good,
Oh yeah,
but
big time.
are arguably not good for your health.
Yeah,
I mean, in moderation, everything in moderation, but yeah.
that is the thing about American food. It's like it is all garbage. It is true slop, but it tastes great. Great
Yeah.
tasting garbage.
What does Dr. Pepper taste like? I'm so glad you asked,
Oh
Alex.
man, it
Take
tastes
it away,
like
Laryl.
brown soda.
No, that's not helpful.
It's so difficult to describe. It is so singular. Man, I wish I had a good descriptor for Dr. Pepper.
I think Dr. Pepper tastes like a spiced soda. There's actually a soda that IKEA sells, and it tastes like a combination of that and Coca-Cola, kinda.
It is
I'm
a
trying
cola,
to remember what
yeah.
the spiced. I'm trying to remember what the spiced soda that IKEA sells is. I can't
Yeah.
remember which one it was.
So it is like a cola. So it has like some cola nut in it, but it has a ton of other spices in it. Unlike say like Coke or Pepsi, which are like primarily cola nut is like the main flavor, and then for Pepsi, cola nut is like really strong. For Coke, there's like a lot of other balancing flavors, cinnamon and citrus and orange
If you've
peel.
ever had IKEA's cola, which IKEA sells the same cola everywhere. So if you've had IKEA's brand of cola, then it's that plus some spices, like some warming spices to give it like kind of a bite. It has sort of a peppery bite to it, like an actual peppercorn, like a pink peppercorn.
Yeah, it actually does. That is why I like it so much, is I absolutely love pepper, and there is literally a peppery taste
I would
to
say it's
Dr.
more
Pepper.
like Coke plus birch beer, which is like spicier. It has more spice flavor to it because a lot of the root beer here is more smooth and creamy and tastes like vanilla. So I guess Barks is a okay example. It's like a spicy Barks plus Coca-Cola.
Yeah, I would agree with that. I would agree with that. Like, yeah, I think between you and
Oh my
John's
God.
comment, yeah, I think you're like pretty much threading the needle. I know that the Coca-Cola company is currently in the process of like really trying to bring back Mr. Pibb in a big way.
Yeah.
And Mr. Pibb is very different from Dr. Pepper, even though they are competitors. Mr. Pibb is just a straight up spicy cherry soda. It is cherry soda,
Yeah.
but then also a bunch of, not like hot spice, but you know, like a bunch of spices, warming spices that are similar to Dr. Pepper, but with a very strong cherry flavor through it. And I kind of dig it.
So, Sir Alec, do you have Aldi? No, it does not contain drugs. Coca-Cola only contains caffeine and sugar and then like filtered water, caramel color, and high fructose corn syrup in some instances.
Yeah.
Coca-Cola, when it was first developed, yes, it did contain cocaine.
But that was like
From the Coca
literally
plant.
before World War One. They phased that out.
Yeah, that was before World War One, and it became the flavor of the beverage became popular, and then they started serving it in soda shops, which were a place where they had carbonated water, and they would mix the Coke syrup into the carbonated water by hand with a spoon. Yeah,
Is Aldi just in the U.S.? I don't know.
Aldi or Audi? I don't know what I don't. Yeah, we have Aldi. Aldi also sells a version of Dr. Pepper that they make. So
Oh, I'll have to try that.
it's possible that you can oh, I don't know where you're at, Sir Alec. I'm trying to find a bunch of parallels and I keep failing.
Yeah.
We
Yeah, I was pretty sure Aldi was
the
in
two
the
of us
UK.
are
I know
both-
Lidl is. And
yeah,
they're
we are
making the
equal
trip over to
opportunity
US
soda
now.
drinkers, so we have tried every new soda we've ever come across. We have tried.
Oh yeah.
So
I like experiencing other cultures through food. That's like my favorite way to do it. And soda's probably my favorite.
Oh, okay. Actually, you have Guarana, which we have that here, and we know what it's
Finally.
and that is pretty much what it's Mr. Pibb is like a spicy version of that.
Oh yeah, kinda is. Big fan of Guarana.
Yeah,
We
big
really
fan.
like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's in like a specialty section, you know, like South American food sections in stores, and it's really good. Like
Yeah,
some sodas
so
maybe
Mr.
don't ship well
Pibb-
from overseas, but the stuff from Brazil and like South America gets here really like a lot better than the stuff from like the other side of the Atlantic.
Yeah. Well, so the Guarana God, now I'm getting tongue twisted trying to say it. Anyhow, that soda plus warming spices like cinnamon, clove,
Yeah,
anise,
clove. Yeah.
like those spices plus that soda without like the cream flavor is what Mr. Pibb tastes like. That's the closest I can do.
No, I think that's a pretty good description.
Literally, I just looked up soda similar to Dr. Pepper in Brazil, and that is the answer. So great. Great.
Yeah, it looks very different though. Like Dr. Pepper is like very dark brown, like a Coke. Or maybe actually a little darker than Coke.
Yeah.
I kind of like clear sodas though. They trick my mind into like convincing myself that they're healthy. Well, they're not all
True.
different colors, and you know, they're natural. It comes out of the ground that way, the soda ground. Naturally clear. They didn't add a bunch of artificial colors to it. Hey, Vortec. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, you could definitely do Toxic Rain on like zero budget, so if you have any budget at all, that makes it a lot easier to get it going. And the biggest issue with starting Toxic Rain is just like the damage when you're super poor. So if you're able to skip that step and get your damage going, then you'll be fast, you can get tanky, then you're great. Oh, 150 divines is more than enough to have like a very nice T17 blasting character. Yeah, absolutely. Alright. That is a lot of guys. You can tell you're spawning a lot of guys when your computer just goes, hurt. No! Whenever you click the box. Tide's Belt is really nice. Like that is the shot in the arm that Pathfinder needed over the last few leagues, was the addition of this belt. Just being able to have like, when you're fully min-maxed or whatever, having like 3,400 life per second coming from Life Flask is insane. Like doing one of the new Uber bosses, I don't remember which one. Gun to my head, I will never remember the names or mechanics of the new bosses. But doing one of those bosses, I just stood in the ground effect the whole time and Life Flask regen through it. No issue. Which seems bad. Probably shouldn't be doable. Not that I want them to make like the ground thing turn off regen. Definitely don't need more Cirrus ground effects. Grats on the 20 div stack, Northern Monkey. Jeez. That's super unfortunate, Miko. We were having a lot of server issues yesterday, although maybe it wasn't the server. Or, you know, maybe it's a little both. Thankfully, it seems like the time of internet suffering has come to an end. Hopefully.
God, I hope so.
Yeah, internet suffering compromised to a permanent end. Wouldn't that be nice?
I've had enough internet suffering. I'm good.
Wouldn't that be nice?
I've had enough.
I mean, that's pretty normal for Toxic Rain. Most people will just do, like, you know, kind of the initial run on it, because it levels through the campaign very, very smoothly. And then they'll be like, yeah, I'm going to move on to something that I know has, like, you know, a bunch of, like, utility. Like, you can get pops on Toxic Rain. You can use an Unspeakable Gifts cluster, or you could theoretically use Oriath's End Flask. I think that could work. But people tire of hitting the Life Flask or whatever. I don't. I just put it on my mouse, and then there you go. Put it on the mouse, strong hand. That'll do.
Silence falls.
I mean, with that being said, it's not like Toxic Rain has the best damage ever. Like, I think we can get over 20 million DPS this league pretty easily. But getting it up to the dot cap, 35, that's gonna be like a Herculean task. And you know, there are a lot of builds that can get to the dot cap easy. Damn, King Flippy Dips, congrats. Share some of that luck. Nah, I can't complain. I got a Divine Shrine on stream. Plus, I've seen a bunch of fortunate cards, so we're basically doing the same.
Sold something while you were gone.
Hello.
Just threw a... Oh, it's a tier 15. Who cares? Oh, some garbage maps. I'll feed those to my mappers later. Oh, 10 chaos. Thank you, Faustus. I'm rich. Yeah, definitely scry your maps. That is something that I kind of forgot to mention in the Toxic Sewer video, or the Blight video, whatever. I sort of just take it for granted. Scry a good div card onto a map that has bad div cards. Toxic Sewer does have kind of awful div cards, so that is where I scried this time around. That's actually from our video before where we talked about 3 different strategies. I'll catch you on the next one, Sir Alec. Thanks for hanging out.
See you later.
But any strategy where you're doing like domination, doing shrines, doing packs high scaling, just tons of monsters is really good for getting the old guy, Nameless Seer. Yeah, Nameless Seer to show up more often. For whatever reason, he just really likes to show up when you kill, like, I think it's just a chance every time you kill a monster for him to show up. So, like, bigger packs, he'll show up more often. And then you can scry over to, you know, a more fun to run map than Defiled Cathedral. Strand is good. Yeah, Strand is really good. Yeah, Steven, the mappers in King's March, you know what, let's just go take a look. Let's go either prove it true or not. They're not worth messing around with until you have them all to like rank 4 or 5, and you have like a lot of maps and gold built up, because they devour maps and gold. But Horn Scarab of Preservation, damn, son, damn. Yeah, that's good.
Laryl, I just realized we don't have a shortcut link to the graphs on that page. We have a shortcut to the jewels above it, but not the graph.
Oh.
Oh, okay, never mind. It's working now. Got
okay,
it.
great.
Yep.
Yeah, that's a good haul. That's like 200 something. That's like well over a divine, close to 2. Just off of that first map. I mean, that may be the only one that's worth anything, but if it is, that's still very good. So they're not usually that good, for what it's worth. For gold farming, I think that, like, pack size scaling, like domination shrines, is really good. We do have another strategy that we're going to have to do, like, an updated version of. Call it the good and plenty strategy. Basically just scale, like, pack size with monstrous lineage, and then you just add in magic packs. There are a lot of ways to do that. You can add in magic packs with these divination scarabs aplenty. You can add them in with domination. You can add them in with Kalguran events if you use this mod. A personal favorite of ours, the Bismuth Infusion. You take like all of the nodes to make more ore spawn. Then Bismuth Infusion, it'll add extra modifiers. Fubgun uses this a lot too. He uses this for juicing super hard, so it's like Fubgun approved, which means it is actually good. We started using this before we ever saw Fub using it, but that doesn't mean that, like, I'm sure he was doing it before us. Just, you know, luckily managed to find our way into something good. I didn't grab all the... Okay, I did. Cool. So it would be nice, and this is something that people have suggested a lot, like, it would be nice if there was a button to just take everything that is through your loot filter, instead of having to click everything. This part of mapping is a little like, or the mappers is like, whatever. But yeah, they're worth it. And they will find div cards that are related to the, like, that are baseline on the map. So if you wanted to farm a map, like, you wanted to farm a bunch of defiled cathedrals and just throw them into your map devices for the mappers to run, they may come back with an apothecary. I have had that happen. It's not impossible. 2120 Flame Golem. That feels like a pretty good one. Nice. All right. You also want to check all the like cluster jewels and gems that they find, as long, you know, stuff that comes through the loot filter. Because sometimes you'll get stuff like this. I got a couple of like 12 mod minion damage eye level 84 plus cluster jewels that were worth divines out of the mappers in the last day as well. So I got like a couple divines out of that, a couple raw divines, some valuable scarabs. The only thing they can't do is find tier 17 maps, because only players can find tier 17 maps. There we go, raw divine. Very nice. Another raw divine. God, I love the boys. That's why I feed them gold.
Let's hear it for the boy.
That's right. That is true. They will regularly die, and like 1% chance to fail and die maps, it's like 40% chance to die. The numbers on the maps are definitely not honest. And it's not like I love this like Farmville aspect of this like minutia of shoving maps into the map device. Sometimes I'll feed them tier 15s. If they kick me back tier 15s, I'll just throw them back at them. It's fine. I don't want to walk out that all the way over the map device or stash or whatever. Just leave it here. What did I just pick up? Garbage, I know, but whatever. I lost it.
How do you feel about smoked turkey, Laryl? I know we're not turkey enjoyers, but
It's probably good. Smoked meats are good. It's probably solid. Alright, I got a bunch of like mediocre crap for the boys to disenchant, the disenchanting boys. So I'm gonna go ahead and shove all this in there. Some of it'll disenchant for a good amount. Some of it is like definitely a waste of gold. But whatever. I'm just gonna do it all. 70,000? Yeah, that's not too bad. You know what? Since this is 70k, if you are disenchanting items like tier 0 uniques or whatever, quality does increase the amount of dust that they turn into. This was like 70,000 before, now it's 100. So you do want to quality up high value items. I think you can do it on these. It's kind of tedious to sit here and click 20 times, so. Theoretically, you can get shards from boats. I haven't gotten a mirror shard from a boat since Settlers League, though. But theoretically, yeah. What do I have? 3, 6, 9. Damn girl, fine. Alright. 15. 15 maps to go. Got a bunch of garbage maps in here. I'm just gonna feed them trash at the moment. Some of this is like corrupted white maps that came from Strongboxes. Normally I would just throw that away, but I'll just feed it to the guys. What's the worst that can happen? Oh no, these guys
a
weren't
mutiny.
going.
That's the worst that could happen.
Ugh. Why did I stop these guys? Well, I don't remember, but alright, I'll let them go. Sorry, guys. I don't remember the exact numbers on boats. I just been shipping out like whatever. Some. I've been shipping out some.
Yeah.
250. I think this is what I was doing. 250 and then like a little bit of dust. Get it up to like 5 something. And then send it to Nakano.
Off they go.
260. That looks good. Seems right.
Sailor's luck, I hope.
Yeah, again, seems about right. Something like that. I don't know. I haven't spent much time looking into shipments this league. I'll figure that out and then we'll go from there. But the mappers are rocking and rolling. We just pulled in whatever, like 4 or 5 divs worth of stuff from them, I think. 2 raw divs, a scarab worth like div and a half. Close to 2. Couple of different things worth a little bit. 65 chaos jewel, that's pretty good. Alright, off we go. I don't think we have a video about div card scrying, but one of the strategies in our, not our latest video, but the one that had, like 3 cheap farm strats, the final strategy in that video is good for getting the seer to spawn quickly so that you can scry maps. And you should watch that video, but that strategy is like domination shrines, axe high scaling, that kind of thing. I don't remember what we called it.
Red altar shrines?
Red altars, yeah, that's what we called it. Yep.
Okay, let me give you a link to that.
Yeah. That's good. I like that one too. That one might actually be more fun than Strongboxes. I don't know. It's basically just zoom around and kill stuff really fast. The strategy.
Yeah.
Yeah, 10k blue and 240 dust, that works pretty well. You want to send those, instead of to Nakano, you send those to, what the hell is it called? Calgar, right. For some
Well, the
reason they
link
have an
is
affinity.
right above your reply.
Yeah.
You'll have to copy and paste it if you want the time code. It's the 503 time code. But evidently you can't paste the full time code in YouTube chat.
I actually don't see the link in my chat. Didn't show up for me.
Does Steven before it and then the link?
Nope.
Don't know.
Okay.
Is that link showing?
No.
Huh. Weird.
YouTube chat's filtering your own links. It doesn't make sense, but
I'm a moderator. It shouldn't be
Seems like what's
filtering
happening.
anything. Is that showing?
ah, there we go. Yes.
Okay, so scroll to the bottom of that page and you'll see red altar shrines and you can click the video link there.
Yep. Yeah, that
Yeah,
setup
I
is
don't know what's
very
going on.
fun.
I don't know why it's censoring anything from anybody. Like,
Much less
there's
from
really
you.
no settings on.
It's your own
Yeah.
channel.
I don't know.
Linking on yourself or whatever.
Well, I was on
knows?
Sunset,
Oh,
but
Still,
Sunset
though,
is
you're
a
a mod.
moderator.
yeah.
I don't know.
That
I don't
makes
know.
2 of us. I'm not sure in terms of the amount of roll. You'll have to like put it into POB and then see what the uptime is. You're gonna want to shoot for 100% uptime. But it'll depend on, like, your tattoos and stuff.
Defend me.
Yeah, we're probably going to do some, like, more intensive, like, look into, like, farming gold, because...
Let's see you get.
Oh, are we?
Well, I mean, maybe. We'll see. Again, we'll see what GGG has to say for themselves.
Okay.
But if currency farming doesn't get the big shot in the arm that people are hoping, like, people are hoping for the world, and if it winds up just being like, yeah, there's twice as much stuff from the breaches, and everything else is fine.
We actually did get a question on the video asking which strat is best for gold, so I don't know.
Oh,
if
I
this
think the
is
fourth
same
one.
person asking.
Yeah, I think the strong boxes are good, but I think the shrines are the best.
For gold.
Yeah, I think shrines are the best. And so yeah, if currency farming doesn't actually get like way better, then I think a lot of people are gonna be like, all right, I'm going back to Settlers League. Just give me the gold, please.
I've got some wealth for you.
Honestly, you should be anyway. It's very good. And they make currency for you while you're off, I don't know, living your life, being asleep. There's
I like
no
being
league
asleep.
mechanic. Yeah,
I like being asleep when no one is going to yell anything about any currency dropping.
correct.
It's my favorite time.
Yeah. Yeah. Yes, you want to find the seer in the map you're trying to transfer cards from, and then you copy it onto another map. So yeah, you have to farm the dud map with the good cards, and then that's it. Then you copy them onto a map that you actually want to run the layout of, and then you go run the good map. I mean, I don't really think anything is wrong with currency farming this league, really, but you can kind of tell from the fact that divs are still like 130 chaos or whatever, that inflation hasn't kicked in. There's just way less raw currency dropping in high-level juicing strategies this league. Because they nerfed it in like 4 ways. They nerfed several overlapping mechanics, like beyond overlapping with Alva. They nerfed a lot of map mod effect on the Atlas passive tree. And then they nerfed the amount of quantity, and I guess rarity, who cares, but, you know, on Tier 17 map mods. That is true, see. Yeah, if you send out ships, or you send out mappers, and you're locked in, you're there, you're paying attention, no chance that they'll be captured. The moment that you log off, the game detects it, and, you know, time for them to get caught. Just waste all of their time overnight. Nice. Nice, Northern Monkey. Yeah. Currently saving up for a Progenesis. That's the move. Progenesis and maybe level 100 are on the table for this character, this league. Maybe 99 for sure. And then at that point, Quiver, Widow Hail, you know, the whole shebang. I actually think this character is going to wind up being a lot stronger than the Merc League version was, which I didn't see that coming. But between the Grafts and the Graft Ascendancy, the Breachlord Ascendancy, damn, son, it's strong. Yeah, I mean, you can link... I think you can link Quiver, you can link, like, items in Discord, I think. I don't know. Knowing stuff, that's Sunset's department. Me, I know nothing. And I'm blissfully proud of it. Thank you for the follow. We appreciate it. Damn, this delirium fog is hanging on for dear life. What is going on? Alright. Cornucopia Scarab, nice. I mean, yeah, Widowhail doesn't have to be corrupted. It just needs to have, like, good rolls on it, and then you need to have an amazingly good quiver in order for it to be good. Because Widowhail on its own is, like, totally worthless. It's just a multiplier on your quiver. I feel like I'm missing a pack somewhere in this map. Or a strongbox or something.
Indeed.
Is that it? Is that the pack? No, not quite. Alright, there we go. Alright, that's enough of you. Delirium mirror effect.
Hello.
Yeah, Progenesis is nice. Like, yeah, I mean, that is one of the things that's, like, very funny. But honestly, like, the selling point about Pathfinder is you can genuinely fix resistances with flasks. Like, I'm doing that right now. Check this out. Capped fire res. I guess technically still capped, but only because I swapped, like, one of my resistances over just a second ago, or whatever, right before stream. But, like, you know, lightning res, not even remotely capped. Same with the amethyst, not even remotely capped. Capped. All right, let's get in there. I see that question. So Blight is not what I'm doing at the current moment. Blight is what we did in our most recent video. It is very good. I'm not using Widowhail yet. You need a really, really good quiver for Widowhail to be good. Still using a crafted thicket bow, but that is a long-term plan. We do have an updated POB, like a live POB. It's like the gear I'm wearing on the character right now on Mobalytics. Sunset can bring that up in the chat when she's back. She had to step away for a couple of minutes here. I mean, it's possible. You can always just hang on to it for later. Oh, excellent. Well, I'm really glad to hear. I mean, we're both glad to hear that, right? That, you know, we've been very fortunate to have such a wonderful, helpful community pop up so quickly, full of, like, enthusiastic people. Honestly, Miko, you can drop the Jade Flask. Like, it's really good toward the back end of the campaign and early mapping. But once you get Petrified Blood, you can kind of just run, like, 0 evasion, and it's okay. Oh, Astral Projector. Nice. Love that ring. Oh, no. What? Damn. Alright. Evasion would not have saved me there, so, you know. What's that
Yeah,
disenchanted to?
that's the live pub. I don't. Did you make any changes today
No, I put
since
that up
then?
like genuinely like maybe 20, 30 minutes before going live on the stream here. I didn't make
Okay.
any more gear changes after that.
Okay. It's hard to keep track whether I'm talking about your character or my character.
Sure. Yeah. Uh Technically PoE does have acrobatics, but it's like completely different. Like it says different as possible. It's this. Your suppressed chances like turned into spell dodge instead. It's Baja Blast Pie, in honor of the Baja Blast Pie that exists. Is that everything? I get it all? Guess so. Alright. Cool. Yeah, most of my character names are Baja Blast themed. Really not my favorite Mountain Dew flavor, but it is the most fun name. Oh.
Yeah, we need to change the sub
You know what?
goal
Hold
so
on.
that there's more.
There we go. Baja Blast Pie. Yeah, I mean, they'll auto-update after the sub. Maybe I should have them in a different spot. I don't know.
Yeah, you could put them in the bottom left corner.
Over life? Hold on.
Yeah, who needs to see your life moving?
Yeah, I mean,
But
that's
also
really
we
good.
should update them.
That's a really good one. What's up?
We should, yeah, we should update them to be less looking like they're completed, because that's how they look on this end. They look
Yeah.
completed.
Yeah. Well, actually, we did hit follower and sub goals in this stream.
I know, but they always look completed.
Well, I'm just using Twitch's built-in widgets. I don't know. Maybe I could find a better thing, some sort of third-party aftermarket plugins. I don't know.
Just change the...
Another thing to look
Oh.
into doing and figure out how it works, and then once I figure it out, it'll be like second nature. Yeah, honestly, I think you're good to go ahead with Widow Hail at that point. That's a very nice quiver. Life notwithstanding, that is solid. Hello, Namu. I mean, my thinking with that kind of thing is like, you know, like, okay, my bad bow, right? You use it for a while, and then you either eventually sell it and craft a new one, or in the case of like a quiver where you have the suffixes set and you can just block and then exalt and null for a while, like you can eventually re-roll it when you feel like I have 10 times more currency than I would probably need to do this, then you're safe. You know, if it goes really bad and you burn half of it, you still have 5 times the currency you needed to do it. Congrats on the attack speed and getting the bow set, Old Spirit. Man, the amount of leagues where I've like felt like everything was going great, and then you go to craft the in-game bow, and then you just get stuck doing the annuls and like imprints just over and over again. Just get stuck doing that. And doing it, and you're like, man, I've just burned like 3 divines trying to get this set. I'm gonna die. But then you get it, and then you're back. You're good. You know, we go from it's so over to we're so back in the drop of an annul. That is a horrible sounding weekend. Well, I'll tell you, our weekend was somewhat better than that. But internet service was irritating this weekend for us. This is our first stream of a weekend that we had planned to stream. The plan, stream all weekend. Nothing but gaming. Blasting and chilling. And we're on our first stream of the weekend. It's out Monday morning at 8 a.m.
Yeah.
Yeah. Does seem like internet's working now, though, so that's good. Thank you for the follow, Nostalgic. Incredible name. Like I said, people got some good-ass Twitch names out here.
True.
I just used my screen name. Sorta. Good one. Good sneeze.
Thanks.
The other room.
Mm-hmm.
This world isn't yours to conquer.
Absolutely.
Absolutely nostalgic, yeah.
It's very, very easy to learn, play, gear. It's very easy.
You hire him, King Flippiness. You hire the fishing NPC, and you keep him hanging around as a novelty. Because that's what he is.
Almost there.
Yeah, we would absolutely recommend this build for newer players.
Oh, Rayclough!
It is an omni build, like it's a do-everything build. Its main selling point is that it is fast. It's fast even with bad gear, but it gets really ludicrously fast with good gear.
Yeah.
And it clears the campaign very well. I can't remember. Do they have any of like the fishing minigame jokes in PoE 2 yet? I feel like they do, but I can't recall.
I don't remember.
Yeah.
Hello.
It's been a while since I've played PoE 2 actually, so
Yeah. I mean, I pretty much forget everything the moment I start playing the other version of PoE. I gotta be honest, like, I've already forgotten everything about PoE 2
it's kind of
again.
what I'm getting at. It's
Yeah,
like,
I've
oh
already
yeah,
completely
what was
forgotten
I
that
doing
game.
again? I
Yeah.
So I'm sure you do things in that game. I don't know what they are, but I'm sure you do them. I'm sure there are things and they can be done.
Precisely. Like, I genuinely am like, I don't remember how to play that game at all already. And, like, for the first, I would say, like, week of this game, like, coming back and practicing before the league start, man, I could not remember anything. And then it all came back to me, flooding back in like a wave, and now it's the opposite. You know, I have no idea. I'll pick it back up. I'll get it, you know, in like 4 or 5 weeks or whenever we get back to playing that game again. 6 weeks. I'll get it. But I'm not there yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, Petrified Blood takes some adjusting, and like I really was resistant to using it for a long time. But it's just so strong. And with the way the build's set up, you don't need like Enlighten, you don't need mana reservation efficiency of skills anywhere in your gear. You just take a couple of clusters on the tree, and then you can fit in 250% auras and a 35% or 25, whatever it is. 25, 35, yeah. And then there you go. I mean, that's very relatable. I think I probably had the same feeling at points when I was like newer. Yeah.
Hey Peter, welcome back.
Hey. Thanks for hanging out. We're doing pretty good. Had a bit of a hairy weekend. Actually, that's not true. Despite the fact that the internet sucked and that was very frustrating, I guess. The weekend was nice.
Yeah. Not bad.
I mean, I think once we just decided, like, okay, no stream happening today, and then again on Saturday, it was just like, all right, well, we can do something else. We'll push out a video on Sunday. Maybe people will like that, and they seem to.
Yeah.
And so, you know, it wound up being good. We were like still able to play. Streaming just wasn't happening. Playing was like real janky. I think you could see
playing
some
was chaotic.
I think you can see some footage of it in the Blight video, actually, that it was like, yeah, it was definitely like playing a, I don't know, rubber band slideshow at times. I mean, that is the hard part about Blight. Sometimes you do just get really awful spawns, and it's damn near impossible to win. It's pretty rare that they're really that bad in Toxic Sewer. That's one of the reasons in Toxic Sewer. The layout of the map just makes it so everything has to go through doorways all the time, so usually you can get some kind of stun or freeze.
What is your spaghetti policy here?
Spaghetti policy. But yeah, usually you can get like a choke point at the doors. But sometimes they're just screwed, right? Like sometimes the layout is just ass. You can't win. Still very loud. Alright, we're gonna turn that down more later.
Do it, lady?
Do it, lady. You know?
You know?
Yeah. On your birthday.
Yeah. Wait, was that 4 fortunate cards? Or was that 2? 2. Well, it's still good. Can't complain.
Well, you can.
I'm not going to.
You still might.
I could.
Yeah.
You can't anoint cost of towers on the rings. You can do that on maps for like blighted maps. If you're doing blighted maps, yeah, cost of towers is super strong. I can't remember. I think it's triple sepia. Well, sepia, I think. Blighted maps are actually, or blight ravaged maps are actually like pretty good and pretty fun. Oh, that was a blue one. I thought it was red. Damn. Wasted it. Yeah, we had a lot of recommendations in the comment section of what other people like to do for their rings. And there are a lot of good ring setups. Some are more expensive than the one that we were using, just the flat green for each ring for empowering towers to just be like enormous, so like the size of a basketball court. But you can do like the chilling towers freeze. I think that one costs a gold though, if I remember correctly. Could be wrong. Or like the burning towers leave, meteor towers leave fiery ground. Like that's good, and it penetrates through the fire immunity for some reason. There's a lot of good ring enchant options.
Why are you running? Why are you running?
That's what I'm born to do. I'm a toxic rain pathfinder. I wouldn't be much of one if I wasn't running.
I don't need it. I need it!
That's me thinking about another divine shrine, but not here at the end of the map, that's for sure. Yeah, as good as the Empower stun setup is, the Temporal Tower, if you're not able to get, like sometimes you won't be allowed to build a tower where a tower spot is, like it just won't work, it's bugged. And so sometimes you'll just have a stun tower on its own, which isn't very good, but a temporal towers are pretty good. They don't permanently lock down enemies, but they slow the hell out of enemies. And if they are empowered or they're stacked with a chilling tower or whatever, then they barely are able to move. The biggest, like, impediment to having a good time in Blight is really, like, map mods. Like, monsters can't be slowed, monsters can't be stunned. Those are, like, extremely banned from doing Blight. Unless you have like 100 million DPS. Yeah, I pretty much always try to do, whenever there's enough room, like a combo of like the stun, empower, and chill. That's like my first 3, and then 4th is fire. And then I'll try and fill in with lightning and scout towers. The minion ones are actually very good as well. They do a lot of damage. And they have super long range. And then the lightning tower kind of sucks, but it is useful to have a 6 type of tower for whatever it's called. Templar Ingenuity or whatever that passive. This passive here. Nailed it, Templar Ingenuity. You get more stuff if you have different types of towers. I've gotten a lot of divines from the salvage towers, so it is good. Even if it's a little cringy, all the minutia that's required. I'm gonna pull up the... Here we go. There is a list of ring anointments under the page title List of Ring Anointments, and you can expand it, and it is all of the ring anointments. It's a lot of them. Okay, it's opal and silver. Your chilling towers freeze briefly when enemies are affected by chilling beams. That one's pretty good. Yeah, a lot of good stuff. Lots of good options. You know, the lightning towers, as much as I think they're not great, they probably are better than I give them credit for. I've just never bothered with any of their enchants. And maybe if I enchanted some of their bonuses, they would actually be pretty good. I don't know. Okay. This is an Apex one. I really hope that they add Sentinels, like, as something you can deliberately hunt in the tree. Obviously not this coming week, but, like, you know, next league or it's something, because I like Sentinels, even if they're not really that good numerically. They're fun. If I can have a Sentinel in every map, every couple of maps, I would like that. That would make me happy. Is that unfortunate? Nice.
My mana is gone.
You know, it's funny, this is probably, like, the worst league start I ever had in terms of, like, whatever, making currency and stuff. This league did not go super great, but, like, the best week 2 ever. Just in terms of the start off of week 2, this go around, it has been real good. Made well over 100 divines. Doing Blight. Made a bunch today, got a divine shrine that actually paid out, which is nice. Really can't complain. Yeah, no kidding. 2 apothecaries in 2 days is incredible. I mean, I've had leagues when I was doing Crimson Temple farming, back when that was the primo place for apothecaries, where I could go like 4 days without an apothecary. For sure. So to pull 2 and, you know, pull them in back-to-back days is really good. Dang, I thought for sure I was going to get killed. That pack was enormous by that shrine, and not even close. Yeah, Blighted maps and Blight Ravage maps, ironically, are way easier than Blight in regular maps, because there's so much more, like, opportunity to set towers. There's way less chance of, like, bad layouts, essentially. you're never going to run into the edge cases where you have 3 tower spots that you could put in the line, but one of them you're not allowed to build for some reason, and then the other two just don't really like line up correctly, and so now you basically have no towers. Or you have 3 lanes, 2 of them are in opposite directions, and you only got 1 tower for one of the lanes. That's just a thing that, like, people do at this point in the league because chisels are valued as cheaper than chaos. They'll just list stuff for chisels is pretty annoying.
Almost got it. Proof against the sword.
Yeah, it is okay to unspec blight spawn if you need to like successfully clear them. I mean, sometimes you'll lose a map, like it happens, but if it's happening a lot, you can drop blight spawn. That'll make it a lot easier.
Hello.
Oops. Oh, we got a sale coming in, maybe. Probably. $65 chaos for that flame golem from the boys. Not too bad. I love when the hands show up to karate chop an immune enemy. That's my favorite. I understand why developers do it. I do. Immunity phases are dumb. I like Divine Orbs, though. Divine Orbs are not dumb. There are games where immunity phases make sense. Immunities make sense. But they're usually like, in my mind, single-player character action RPGs. Sekiro or something. Devil May Cry, where you have like a point where you have to stop doing damage. You're compelled to. In games like WoW and Path of Exile, damage immunity phases are just annoying. And I'm sure a game developer could tell me why I'm wrong and why it's actually good.
Yeah.
But I think this is one of those ones where I just dare to be stupid. I would rather be dumb and believe that the damage immunities and boss fights in these various games are lame. That was my biggest negative with some of the new Uber boss fights. As much as I think they are good, like they're good fights. One of them has like 3 or 4 immunities. Like, ugh. Rest of the fight's good, but Jesus. They do them in a decent way, though. Like, it's an immunity phase, and you have something to fight throughout while also dodging. You know, like Searing Exarch does this, right? There's an immunity phase, and there's something to fight while the main boss is immune. Way to do it correctly. When it's just like a lot of WoW boss fights where you're just not allowed to do damage for a while the boss monologues. No. Shut up. Die. Shaper does it. Shaper does immunity phases where you have to go run through a mini map, basically, a mini dungeon. Lame. Nice. What's up, bro? All right.
The breach was stabilized.
Yes, indeed. All right, let's clean this stuff up. Grab the 65 chaos from Faustus. Thank you, brother. Yeah, I'd say that was a pretty productive little stream there. Pretty good. Well, thanks everybody for hanging out. I think that's going to do it for us. We got some errands to run this morning. And it is kind of getting to be that mid-morning time of day where the sun is up and saying, it's tomorrow.
Yeah. And if everything goes well with the internet stuff, we should be back around on Wednesday night.
Yeah, I think
They're
so.
supposed to work on it overnight tonight. We don't know if that process is going to take one night or two. So we'll know when you know as well.
Pretty much. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's probably the one of the smaller upgrades left, 20% dot multi-ol graft, but yeah, definitely something to go after. All right. Hey, enjoy
Have a
that
good
bike
day or
vid.
evening, everyone.
Yes.
And we'll see you next time.
Yeah, that's right. And eyes out for our Toxic Rain Pathfinder update video, which shows the character you're looking at here. That'll be up as soon as I can get it uploaded.
Yeah,
Yep.
I'm gonna get it uploaded and then it'll go live. So probably 9 a.m.
Yeah,
our
something
time.
like that.
UTC -5.
Yeah, 30 minutes, something like that.